it's had a cough after that. So I don't even know what the frick I'm doing. I've got cars for the interchange, apparently.
Yep, for Silva. I believe we were waiting for pulpwood to come down. I think that's what it was.
No, I think we are actually waiting for some of these cars at the sawmill to come out.
All right. Give me a minute here. I'm still getting set up on my end.
I hope it's not COVID. I hope it. Yeah. I don't think it's COVID. COVID's not this much of a.
I think that's what it was.
Light thing.
Yeah, I find it kind of funny because you got sick and then started feeling better, and I've been sick for the last week now, so it's been interesting.
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm feeling entirely better. More so it's just that like I'm over the cold part. It's just clearing that crap out.
Yeah. Get that one off.
Okay, so I'm gonna select this. Sheridan's response is like, "You are too bossy." Yeah. All right, who's moving? Oh, passenger service is already going through.
Yeah.
Hi, Nasu.
Bye, Nasu.
The Moo train is on the move.
Yes. Am I live now? I don't remember if I hit the live button. Yes, I did. That's right. I was gonna go in and set tags on my video.
Check. Bryson here. Think. Yeah, I must have pulled everything out from Robinson through Bryson. There's 9 and 10 up here on a track they shouldn't be.
What is this?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
What's going on here?
Nothing much.
Nothing much, I guess. Definitely not any shenanigans.
No shenanigans?
Yeah, nobody's peed in your seat yet.
So, all right. Well, I'll be on in a while. I just got back in from working on the dump truck, and it fought me all afternoon, so I'm going to get a shower.
Okay.
Alrighty.
No one's peed in my seat yet, huh?
Nope.
Yeah.
Is anyone eating in my seat? Is there food and drink all over my seat?
Nope.
Listen, there's some details here that clearly aren't important.
Hold on. I'm trying to remember because we bought an 080 last stream.
Yeah, I just found it. It's up here at Hemingway.
At Hemingway?
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
Because we were moving it to, I think it was headed to Lark. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's where it should have been going.
Alrighty, I can take that up there.
We decided to call it quits because everyone was tired and had to go eat. So
yeah.
Kaplum.
There he is.
But I shall return. I gotta go wash antifreeze, grease, and oil off.
Oh, have fun with that.
That sounds like an interesting cocktail.
Yes. How do I get out of this? There we go. Okay, I'll be back.
Yep.
There's Sheridan.
Hello.
Kablum.
Kaplum. So what am I doing today?
You said that perfectly right as we live.
I think we're all still trying to figure out exactly what we were doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to flip that to get the green.
I think we're going for interchange collections.
Yeah.
There's like a few cars here that could be pulled out of Whittier's sawmill.
Oh yeah, since Sheridan's on, he can do his logs.
I'm going home to Whittier.
What? You were doing Silva last time, weren't you?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. I see 5 down there.
Yeah.
Is there like empty cordwood cars down there?
Don't
Bulkheads,
ask me.
sorry. Well, you're the one standing there, you derp.
No. Yeah, there are a few, but
Yeah, okay. I see them.
it's still, unloading, so probably leave them.
Oh geez,
I'm gonna have a look at the interchange.
why is the stream your channel chat so small on my end? I don't like it.
Huh?
I have your chat window popped out so I can see what people are saying, but the text is so small I'm like having to like squint.
Well, put on your freaking readers, dude.
I don't have readers.
Well, maybe you should.
And it's not really a matter of my ability to see. It's on my left monitor, but it's further away from me than everything else. So it's kind of annoying.
Oh, it looks like the game definitely wants me to work Whittier because it put me in the Whittier area group or crew.
Yeah. Can you run 5 to Dillsboro real quick though?
Me?
Yeah, you're standing next to it, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
No? You were a second ago. Bastard. Dodging work, I see. That's a right.
Always. Always. I want my coffee break.
As I see you running by the tank car. There's no coffee on the field.
Shh.
Alright, I know what I this from.
What? A couple of those to pull out. A whole bunch to push in. That's a lot of overflow. Holy smokes.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be. We have a few hours still to the next interchange, but I think we're gonna be in for like another gnarly interchange.
Yeah.
Maybe, because if we've already done the post-update interchange, it should be back to normal levels. Alrighty, in time to flip that switch back behind me so Nasu has the main through Larka Junction. Oh, they even added a light over here. Nice.
Did they?
Yeah. And the next interchange we should also have the cars for the water spout here.
Oh yes, that's true. I didn't even look at the economy or the milestone stuff. Yeah, that should be coming in next interchange then. Awesome. Oh, we also have like $36,000.
Hmm.
That's a bad idea. All right, let me see what's going on.
Let me go. Let me go check Robinson here real quick.
I'm literally just checking it now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, there's only 2 cars available. There's pain.
Yeah, so that's another thing that they fixed in the most recent patch was now people realized that skipping time it's supposed to load a car every 10 minutes, but they realized that if they skipped an hour, it'd still only fill 1 car, so that's been fixed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking down the one track at Robinson Gap, and there is a full line of empty cars.
Oh,
so there's a good like 20, 21 to 22 like empties yet to be filled.
I think the tracks only fit 18 each lane, I think is what it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Yeah, should I leave the 080 at Alarka Junction there for the interchange up to Alarka, or
Not right now.
all right? Yeah, actually, I'm gonna zoom up here to Alarka proper, see if there's anything like readily available to swap out up there.
All right. I don't remember why 9 and 10 are out.
Mr. Transfer, could you move 6413 back a little bit?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
There, I moved it back a little bit.
Can I kick your ass?
Hey, well, you didn't specify.
No.
Creek would
Do you
yell at
know
you.
how many? You know how many are ready to go? I can't exactly fit that many cars in that little space. Derp. Let's see. Push this to fit two.
Also, hello, William. How are you today?
I might not have all my audio settings entirely correct.
Oh,
Yeah, because all of a sudden I hit a slider and then all of a sudden you were like really loud.
yeah, that happens. Also, it might have something to do with the fact that I also like adjusted where my mic was sitting in front of my face.
That probably was the case.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
I don't know how professional streamers do it, where they'll sit there playing a game with people and they'll have the mic right in front of their face, but also be like looking through it to try and see what they're doing on a game.
Oh, you're talking about like with
Yeah, I've got it
circle
up.
pop filter.
Yeah, I've got it up on
Yeah.
a boom arm.
Yeah,
I wish it was kind of the arm of it was a bit taller, because I'd actually like it more above me than like literally right in my face.
So my microphone that I'm speaking with right now is sideways
Oh.
on an arm, and I have like a pop filter on it that covers like half of it, like it wraps around physically around the mic, so it's not like just some flat big circle that's
Yeah.
right in my face. So I have a very nice line of sight over my filter.
Yeah, I actually have on my Yeti. I actually have two pop filters. I have the flat circular one, and then I actually have one that like fits around like the actual like microphone part of the microphone. That's because I used to live in a place with a lot of background noise, so I needed the two pop filters to deal with it.
Yeah, the pop filters wouldn't have helped you at all. The only thing the pop filters are for are just for the popping in your like P's
Right.
and I forget what else.
S's.
Yeah, thank you.
S's. Yeah.
It's been a hot minute since I've took like a proper audio class, college course.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that mic with the boom arm and straight in your face and have to look through it and all that junk. That's primarily why I haven't gotten one yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the half circle wrap around pop filter I have, I absolutely love this thing because it doesn't get in my way and it's small, it's compact, it fits perfectly around the microphone. So I don't have that issue at all. Now I just got the same exact microphone and headphones, and the microphone came in a bundle with some other stuff, so I was like, yeah, why not? But the pop filter that came with it is that circular one.
Mhm.
And I haven't like fully set up the other microphone. Like I could go grab it right now and use it, and you guys would be able to, well, streams would be able to hear me. I don't know about Discord.
Yeah, because
but-
you'd have to switch over the audio device settings in Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, or I just pull up a second account of Discord on my gaming PC,
Right. And
which
William
was honestly the better workaround.
says he's doing absolutely marvelous. Not really. What's going on? What's going on, William? Everything all right?
That seems like a mood. But yeah, fingers crossed that I'll be doing something fun with this new addition to my setup.
Yeah. So, what, you got more speakers, right? Or
So no, no, I got another mixer. So I had a full-on Goal XLR before all this.
Oh,
So now I have a Goal XLR and a Goal XLR Mini.
very nice.
And I have now a second identical microphone to the one I'm using, which is the Audio-Technica AT2035. And then I have an identical set of headphones, which I absolutely love. That they're also Audio-Technica. It's one of their ATH series. I forget what the other numbers are, but they're very, very comfortable and very nice quality.
Very nice.
And then on top of that, like a couple of other small components to kind of make everything work as I reworked a lot of my audio system. So I have like 2 new sort of like mini amps that are like they're like the same family as a switch, but it's rather than switching between, it's just you have a volume control in each individual input or output. Sorry. But yeah, the long story short is I was able to finally achieve everything I wanted to with the setup, even though it took me like an entire freaking week to do so.
Yeah.
And lots of Amazon purchases.
That's how it always is whenever you buy something new for your computer. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I got this one thing. Now I need these like 20 different things in order for it to work.
It's not always a bad thing too, because it's what ends up happening is I'll hold on to those stuff, and it's like very rarely will I ever like do anything with my setup like this, where I'll go and upgrade something or improve a quality of life to it.
Right.
So it's always just handy because I'll keep those parts around and
always have
just
a backup
add to a setup. Yeah, either have a backup or add to another part of my setup at some point.
I mean, that's the same reason why I kept my my old graphics card. Was God forbid something happens to this, it's not like I have to go like 2-3 weeks without being able to use my computer. Yeah, sure, it'll suck, to have a graphics card that is like 3 generations older than this thing, but it's like at least I'll still be able to do stuff on my computer.
Yeah. But well, I joked about this before in Discord, but I was like, I literally have enough stuff to put Radio Shack back into business. Like I have like 2 or 3 totes just chock full of different like pieces of equipment. Like I can't even tell you how many HDMI cords I own.
Oh yeah.
Like and I only use. Well, actually, that I can't even count how many I actually use for my setup because there's multiple parts where a feed gets interrupted. But
Right.
like I know in the setup alone, there's quickly thinking maybe 15 different video cables of some sort, 15 to 20. And it's I need to what I need to do, and I thought about this already, is I need to sit down and write write out exactly like how my setup is or how my setup is set up basically.
Yeah.
And I want to do like at least the audio to graphic video of like kind of the behind the scenes of how the components work and how everything's like laid out, because every content creator's like setup is a bit different, and I feel like what I've done with mine could definitely inspire some other ideas for other people. Because I honestly, in the last week, I pushed the limits of what I thought even was possible to set up, and I'm glad it kind of worked out.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, on my end, like when it comes to my setup, mine is no different than the average person. People are like, oh, how do you how do you how do you have your computer set up? Is like, uh, do you have everything plugged in and working? They're like, yes, and I'm like, that's. Are there cables everywhere? Yeah, yeah. So you have the exact same setup style as me. It's like it's plugged in, it works. There's no special like specifications to my computer. Like my computer is average, like run of the mill of what you'd expect for, like I wouldn't say like high tier, but I'd probably say like the higher end of mid tier gaming computers. Like that's what I have.
Yeah.
It's a mix and match. Like my current graphics card is only like a generation behind, but meanwhile, my board and processor are like 4 generations behind. Like,
Yeah.
it
Well,
does
I
the
mean
job.
that goes to kind of show and come around and say that anybody can create content in any format. You don't need top of the line equipment. You don't need a setup as crazy as mine is.
Right.
It's just I think there's one too many people that think that you need to have all these things to be successful, and you don't.
Yeah. And
Success is
I've been
only
at this for 9 years now, since 2015.
success is
And
down to how entertaining your personality is.
right,
Has nothing to do
I
with your
have none.
equipment.
Of which I
Join the club.
so I can't say I have no personality, but the reality is I am not the type of person who can solo create content, because when it does come to my personality, I have no inner monologue to work off of. So if it's just me playing a game, like if anybody were to look at my channel, the only times that you're ever going to see me talking is in these streams, because I have other videos uploaded on there, and it's no commentary content, and that's just simply because I've never had the ability to just talk about stuff. So my style of my style of gaming personality really relies on having other people there with me to be able to have feedback back and forth and play off of each other's thoughts.
It's I would say it's more of a skill than a personality thing. It's just something that you kind of gain over time. Because I like when I first started, I was the exact same way. In fact, I got extremely nervous / anxious every time I used to hit the go live button. It wasn't anything to it, because I didn't really have a community back then, and there wasn't really anything, happening. But like it just back then for me, just simply hitting the live button would like frighten me almost.
Oh yeah.
And there's a lot of other like simple little things too, like that, that just kind of come over time. Share, if you want, just decouple yourself before the switch. I'll back up and just pick things up.
So according to William,
okay.
There was a false report on the Union Pacific's official page that 4014 had left Cheyenne. Which is a false report because it's still there. So somebody hacked their account and was like, I'm gonna mess with foamers.
Because why not?
Because why not? I'm sitting here like, why isn't the 080 going anyways? Oh wait, that's right, the brake still applied.
Full on derp moment.
I went to go put it in the shed up here at Alarka, and then realized, oh, both stalls are full, so I had to move one of the locomotives out into the same stall as the other one.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I might try and empty the coal hopper so we can pull that to the exchange. There's only like a ton and a half left in it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, I don't. Can I empty it? Maybe. I probably myself I could probably empty it because I think I hold 25 tons of coal.
Yeah, I can't remember what 8 holds. Is it 11?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
might be.
Yeah, you might be the better choice for that actually.
All
Well,
right.
I mean, fill up first because you're the one that gets stuck here until interchange with whatever coal you have
Yeah,
left.
I'm at 10.8 tons, so I'm pretty sure I'm good for now.
All right, what engine is that? G43?
What, 8?
Yeah, or it's the G25. Sorry, the Mogul.
G25, yeah.
Yeah, whoever
Yeah,
put
you only
the
hold 11 tons.
whoever put the cars up in Larka Fuel, they ended up shoving them and pressing them right into the bumper. So I got up here and it was just constantly just coupler banging noise against the buffer.
I'm trying to get you coupled. There you go.
Thankfully,
Okay,
they upped the strength on actually pushing cars, so now you can actually push 3 cars by doing Shift R.
I'll go back directly to the hopper then.
Yeah.
Or the coal loader.
I'll pull it out afterwards and push it up to you. Seeing as I've got nothing else to do right now.
I'm sorry, are you bored?
Nope. I'm on
Of course
coffee
not.
break.
'Cause you want coffee break.
Yeah.
The real question is, do I want to make myself a cup of coffee right now?
Why is that a question?
Because it means I have to get up out of my seat.
You mean to tell me you don't have your coffee pot within reach?
No, because I don't have a plug within reach and it's a Keurig with an annoyingly short cord.
Get an extension cord.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
That's why you
My-
have the thermos.
My room at this current point is not too happy that in order to have my TV working, I've got a TV plugged into a power strip which is plugged into another power strip which is plugged into an outlet, and they're all sharing the same electrical supply as my electrical outlet as my computer.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, until I can get maintenance over here to fix the plug over like right next to my TV, I kind of have to do it this way because annoyingly I had it, TV to extend to power strip into wall, but it was causing the TV to turn on and off like every 3 minutes.
Yippee.
So there's something wrong with the plug over there. And it's kind of annoying when, you leave your TV on because you're watching YouTube on it and you're trying to go to sleep and your room gets suddenly dark and then very bright all of a sudden multiple times in an hour.
Yeah.
So,
Sheridan, I can grab this hopper straight out. It'd be easier for me to do it.
Yeah.
the office bloke can't see the difference between the engine and a car with the same number. All right, so the 080 is up at a Larka. I'll probably end up working a Larka today, but I don't know what to do in the meantime. It's so weird that we only have one more unlock left before getting to Andrews.
Yeah, we need some more dedicated crewmen.
Oh yeah. We need more dedicated power.
That also. Yeah, I think we all agreed at this point that we just want to pocket as much money to get the equipment we need.
I mean, last time we were talking about potentially getting GP9s, weren't we?
Yeah.
Because that might be our next move.
You know, I feel like another Burke wouldn't hurt either.
Hmm. All right, let's see what there is to do. Who's working where?
I'm transfer right now.
Look at the cruise list.
I forget that I spend so much time playing this game alone. I forget the crew tab exists. Silva, Wilmot.
Might not even. Oh, I am in transfer. Although, to be fair, I never leave transfer.
Deitch is for some reason sitting in the Whittier area.
Huh?
You are in the Whittier area crew.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it probably automatically put me there.
Yep. See, the game has learned that Whittier is my area, so it automatically puts me in that group.
Yeah. So we got empty pulpwoods at Tannery.
Yeah.
They're not going to move yet, though.
No.
Yeah, I'm just looking around Silva here.
We move them as a
Paperboard is that is a lot of boxcars and paperboard. Oof. Oh, the passenger train's down here at Silva.
What is Nasu not running right now?
There's a whole string of
Yeah.
cars down here without a locomotive.
Oh, you could put 5 away.
Nasu,
5 sitting
where are
in
you at?
the paperboard.
Backing into the shed.
switched.
Oh, at Dillsboro? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can retrieve 5.
And then 9 and 10 are out at Bryson.
I don't think we'll need 9 and 10, will we?
We might with all that, with all those empty hoppers that are up there at Robinson.
True.
There you go. Switched and clear.
Am I clear past you as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
because no passengers overnight, kind of. Yeah, God, I hate the whistle that we have on the 060.
It's not that bad.
It's like the type of whistle that you find on a locomotive with like half that boiler pressure.
I mean, it's an S23. It doesn't have that much much to it.
I mean, go look up the whistles for East Broadtop number 3 and number 6, and that'll tell you that you're wrong.
I feel like that's a biased statement there.
I mean, they're standard gauge 060s with pretty decent whistles on them.
Yeah, but they're East Broadtop. Of course you'd like them.
I mean, it was a Baldwin standard whistle. Well, except for maybe number 6, because that had a 6-inch star brass, or has rather. Which I was surprised.
All right.
Which I was surprised to find that out, because that was actually a local manufacturing company that made that whistle.
I am leaving East Whittier, eastbound to Silva Interchange.
Roger that.
Switch is normalized.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, Nix, by the way, the passenger cars at Silva, no need to be afraid of them. The clearance is tight, but you will clear them. There's
Oh,
there's just like the train length is at a point now where it's hard pressed to put that train in the siding. Like cars are pretty much running end to end on that one without the locomotive in there. No,
Of
that
course you did, Nasty.
nasty. That's what I'm saying. You'd be hard pressed to get them to fit as well as you did in that siding.
So I know we were talking about it the last time we were streaming this game, but what do I have to do for you to send me that triplex?
Probably have to wait for my parents to die. Because
Can't be saying that on stream.
Sorry. No, they just adamantly refuse to let me go over there and be in the house, so it's a tricky situation. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you own it, right?
Yeah. Problem is I can't get into the house.
Well, go over there, say that you're getting just one thing, and then get it, and then ship it to me.
True. But again, they don't even want me on the property. So it's like, don't really have many options. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I see. Never mind.
I mean, I would go over and get it, but it's like a 9-hour drive for me.
I will work on it at some point for you there, Nix.
I will pay for shipping though.
Well, naturally. I mean, you're going to be paying me for a lot more than just the shipping.
We can talk about that. I did look up the like the dimensions of it. The damn thing's like 4 foot long.
Oh yeah, no, it's ridiculously large, and that's the problem. That's like the biggest problem right there for me, is It's in the attic, and the only way to get up and down into the attic is a pull down ladder from the ceiling.
Nothing wrong there.
No, just a, a 4 foot long, like 20 something pound hulking mass of of
Are you kidding
model
me?
locomotive.
I throw Christmas trees bigger than that up through an attic door. Quit your bitching.
Oh, look at that! I'm already lined up. Flooring it.
I'm just gonna actively start bugging you like once a week. I hope you know that.
Yeah.
This is week 2 of me asking for triplex. Smile.
Oh, don't worry. Eventually, we'll get one modeled into the game, along with a cow, because it appears that whole entire thing is going to the modding community. So.
Yeah, let's not tell Q that you have a triplex and that I might end up having it, because I know Q is gonna invade my house to go
who's
see
Q?
a G-scale triplex.
Who's Q?
Was it Courtney?
Oh, QWERTY. Okay.
Yeah, Courtney. Yeah.
QWERTY, yes.
Courteous.
Yes.
Although, granted, he lives closer to you than I do.
I think I just got the pun with his name. Because if you say it fast enough, it sounds like you're saying courteous.
Yes.
Which she's not.
Hey.
See the irony there.
I've never had a problem with him. He's a good. He's good
he's a wonderful community member.
Yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't play with us.
I don't think he owns it.
Right. Why are we not funding him having the game?
Triplex would be a good pusher at Red Marble. Nah, realistically, no.
I mean, yes, kind of, because where it was really good. So the problem with this triplex is when it was up at speed, it pissed out its water and steam pressure. Where it was actually really, really good was like 5 to 7 miles an hour. The thing was an absolute
You realize
beast.
the top speed of the triplex was 10 miles an hour, right?
Yes. But once you got once you got it up to like 9-10 miles an hour, that's where like the majority of the problems with it was the fact that it just could not maintain steam pressure going full tilt. But when it was at that low, when it was at, for its top speed, for its low end, it was actually incredibly strong.
Hello, Krieg.
Evening. Hello there.
Hello there.
Good evening.
You sound really low. Or is he like
he does.
away from his mic?
Yeah, he does.
How's that?
Better, but still
Yeah.
quiet.
It's closer to normal.
Hold on. I can also do this. Hello.
Yeah, that's
How's
better.
it?
Yeah,
Okay.
better.
I have a nice little control that I can actually turn up my microphone's volume.
Hey, I got one of those too.
Yeah, I have one too. It's a volume knob on my microphone.
I got pizza in the oven, so I probably don't have long before I have to step away for a couple minutes again. But what's going on?
Not much. I'm hauling cars to the interchange, and everybody else is bored.
Yeah, the triplex is just pushing the world at 10 miles an hour up the grade.
Do I want to know why 20 went by? I didn't even realize this till now. There's cars for Alarka here in Bryson, and the 080 headed to Alarka didn't even grab them.
Because when we hopped on stream, it was already up at Hemingway.
Yeah, I know, but I Theo was the one taking it up. I would have thought he would have seen that, but that's all right.
Wait, where?
Well, Theo's online on Discord. Go yell at him.
Yeah. But
How dare you?
so number 5 has been returned to Dillsboro. Let me see.
It's only 2 cars. 4 could take them up.
Let me realign that to main. All right. You know,
yeah,
I need to
there's the Burke.
I need to take off my shoes.
What kind of gremlin is wearing shoes while they're gaming?
Well, because when I got the message from you saying that you were going to be going live in an hour, I'd just gotten home from going out to eat dinner with a friend. And so because I'm now using the new microphone, I had to scramble to find a noise suppression software that is easy to set up, and then I had to switch over all my audio inputs and outputs for Discord and Streamlabs and everything else, and then test it to make sure it worked. So I didn't exactly have time to get into my comfortable gaming clothing or take off my shoes.
Fair
I'll
enough,
take
I
them
guess.
off now.
Yep. I just
Yeah,
did.
you got to commit for the rest of the stream. Keep them on.
No,
Yep.
them and the socks are already off.
Holy crap, now I know why my eyes are watering.
Why?
Because your shoes and socks are off.
Hey, they're not
Damn. Got him.
It also doesn't help that it's nearly 60 degrees outside right now, and for some
Oh
reason,
my god.
for
yes.
some reason, the heat in the house is blasting out of the radiator that's like 4 feet behind me.
It got up to 64 degrees today. We're actually getting like thunderstorms tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah. Craig, are you getting any thunderstorms out your way tomorrow?
I didn't see anything on the forecast, but it's been a while since I looked at it, and since they don't know what the hell they're doing, and they change it every 2 hours, they should probably look.
Yeah.
Might be an idea.
I have nothing Tuesday, but Wednesday is super windy and rainy.
I'm not supposed to get thunderstorms till Wednesday.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you're like half the state away, so that makes sense.
And I'm 2 states away, so you know.
OBS disconnected. What the fuck?
Oh.
And reconnected again.
What, on the chat?
No, my broadcast disconnected for a second. It's back up again, so hopefully everybody's still there. But
Yeah,
Hello,
I'll tell
Zach.
you in about 20 seconds.
So what am I doing now? Oh, we got the Burke coming through. Let me check your switches here. You're
Well,
good
Nasu
there.
and I are on coffee break, so I guess you're on coffee break too.
Yeah, maybe. I'm checking switches for Nick's coming through here. I could be mean and set him into the crossover on the east end of Dillsboro.
yeah, that would that would be mean.
Let's take a look at our safety rating. 69%. Nice.
Perfect. I don't see anywhere where it needs to improve.
Nope, no improvement needed.
It's like Kiyomi's acceptance rating.
No, it's higher than that.
Oh wait, shit! Did I say that out loud? Number 6413, passing milepost 49 at Cowie. No.
Mrrr.
Now, because they decided to declare Stewie a meme and close the feature request, the link that I now have in the channel, or the spot where the link was for the vote for that channel, is just now RIP Stewie.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. It's like yeah, I can see how it started out as a joke, but it's become like an entire culture surrounding the content creator, some of the content creators for this game, to the point where like if you put a cow out in that field, people would understand that it's an Easter egg.
I don't see why it's like such a big deal either, because it's literally all you're asking for is a single model to be placed, and that's it. There's no other, like, it's not a game feature, it's not like, and
It's nothing difficult to implement.
yeah.
It took what's his name, Zamu? It took him all of like 5 minutes to put a GIF board next to the signal at Cowie of a dancing cow and put it into the
Yeah.
game. Like, but yeah, it is what it is. All right. So I'm just up here at the top of the coal tower, not knowing what to do. Kime's game is 420% bug free.
I guess we could be skipping some time here.
I mean, there's no real need to skip time until we sleep. It's not like we got anything going on.
Well, there might be other cars that come out that need to go to the interchange, but
At that point, I just say wait till morning so we can get to the point where people can see on stream.
Wow, that's all the interchange we have going out?
yeah, apparently. Well, I mean, to be fair, we got a majority of the cars that we have out are like from 6 hours ago in game.
Oh, that's right. Because we had that massive early interchange we sent out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, we really have been dragging ass, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
We're on the same day now for what, a month?
Well,
That's
because
toxic.
we've only had 2 sessions the entire month, I think is why.
Eh.
It's not my fault. I didn't want a cold.
You know what's funny is the Weatherly and Lehigh Valley's on day 17 or 18 catching up to you, Nix.
Mm.
That's even more toxic.
Ah.
It's okay. We all know what the sexier railroad is anyway.
Yes,
I mean, I
we
might be biased, but-
yes we do, and it's called the Alarka Mining and Copper Company.
Ah.
Ah,
I have a modified K-28 tank Mikado.
ah.
Listen, I didn't up it too much. I upped it to actual realistic levels for what the like upper levels of what those things should hold on water, which was 5,000 gallons, and it kind of pisses me off that they chose the lowest possible option.
Nix, you gotta race back. There's one more car up here.
No. I'm devastated.
Send an extra up, second section.
After a
Yeah, it's
Marvel
not like
character.
9 and 10 are doing anything at Bryson right now.
Oh wow.
Oh, please. With the number of cars left to take up, you could probably do it with 4.
Oh,
Okay.
by the way, have a look at Robinson Gap for you.
Oh. Okay.
Prepare to cry.
Let me know just before you start crying so I can put up flood protection.
Why would I cry?
Look how many empties are up there.
Yeah. And
It's gonna be a lot of coal coming down that mountain.
yeah, that's the same thing that WNLV is dealing with, and I use three C25s. So
Okay. Jesus.
you do not scare me.
Do you want to see the clearance that I just went by?
Clearance?
Yeah, I almost scraped the paint on the passenger cars at Silva. Oh shit, I need to slow down.
I told you the clearance was close.
Yeah, you have about a foot there. It only looks close because that big old Burke rocks back and forth.
No, it was even close when I was bringing 5 through from.
Yeah, it was close to the cars even.
It didn't even have to be that close. This is what we call conductor neglect, because they could have pulled that up to the crossing and not had that problem.
The problem is that the passenger car consist is so long that it literally fits end to end.
It doesn't though. There's
Oh, it
still
doesn't?
a car
Yeah.
length. There's still a car and a half length before you.
It fits
Aren't-
end to end if you have the engine up there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
which you don't. So
I mean, I
well.
think Krieg would have a nightmare looking at on my save what the coal mine looks like, because on mine, not only do I have both those loading tracks full, I've also got backlog of empties because
You're gonna have to work a lot harder to scare me.
post update interchange overloaded my railroad, and then the fact that time skipping did for the longest time didn't properly, like, because you're supposed to load a car every 10 minutes, but before they fixed it, you could skip an hour and it would still only load one car. So everything got backlogged because it wasn't loading at the right rate during time skips.
No, scary is when you get to a grain mill that holds 49 cars and then another 13 on the loading track, and they're all loaded, and you have another 50 some to go in. So you have to pull all of their cars out on a 1.6% grade and then put all the empties in, all with one set of power and only 2 tracks. That's if you don't have other cars on the one track. That
Natsu,
also
what is the context of that picture?
His ice cream.
Is it supposed to be scary?
Hold on, I didn't see what he posted.
That's in your talk. It's like a picture of a spoon bent.
that's because the ice cream is probably too hard. Yeah. All right. My food is done. I shall return. Don't burn down the railroad.
No promises.
Enjoy your nums.
May have overshot the interchange.
Nasty, something tells me you need to clean your kitchen.
Yikes. Don't be mean.
I'm just looking at the wall high stack of bottles on the counter.
Rip.
That's the spicy. Okay, that's acceptable. Never mind.
It's just a bunch of water bottles with the label written the word spicy on it.
Right. You don't touch the spice corner often, then why do you have a spice corner? Are you stuck on... Oh, next I was about to say, are you stuck on the other side of the interchange?
No.
Oh, wow, this really was a slow interchange day.
It wasn't slow, it's just we're gonna get hammered.
Well, no, because normally at this point, all the interchange tracks would be full.
Well, you're forgetting the fact that we got another interchange so late that it like
Oh, yeah, that's true.
didn't do a damn thing. Is there someone in the interchange?
Yes, I just hopped
Yeah,
over.
okay. It's like I thought I saw somebody like run across.
Well, I teleported right next to your hopper here on the shove end. I wonder when they're going to make it so everybody else can see lanterns.
Indeed, I don't know. How much did we get paid for that?
Oh, let's see. We got paid 1,016.
All right. Is everyone okay if we like sleep?
Yep.
No.
No.
Why? What are you doing?
No. Absolutely nothing, but I've
It's
only
not
got
even.
like 4 logs left to unload into the pond. Yeah, I
Is
guess
the
we can sleep.
pond's inventory full?
Yeah, I'm just checking. I think it is.
Yeah, then you should be
Yeah.
fine. We're ideally we're only skipping 2.5 hours.
Yeah, go.
All right. Well, I gotta get to the other side of the interchange.
I just had to be Owen opposite.
I need water.
I can't wait for customization to come to this game because I feel like the Burke would look so much better with compressors on the front.
It looks the way it should, honestly. No, actually, I think it's missing compressor on the side somewhere. Let me import logos.
Yeah, I don't even see compressors on this locomotive.
Yeah, where is it? Does it not have one on here?
It does not.
Yikes.
Where are we getting our brake pressure from?
Where we're going, we don't need brakes.
All right.
It's Derp Railroad, after all. Everything branded with the sign that Nick says. All right. Sleep.
IRL trains. Okay, let me.
That's it? 30 cars?
Oh my god, the Port of Tillamook Bay Railroad paint scheme looks like a cow. Next, check IRL Chew.
All right, hold on. This is like nothing.
Wait, hold on. There was something mentioned about announcements, release notes. What was it? What was it? All right, AO no. Interchange removed limit on per car service number of cuts. Change capacity limit to 70%. It was a patch note from the 17th.
So that was like a couple of days ago.
Yeah. 9 days ago. But this was the same one that they regraded Alarka Junction through Cochrane and boosted the strength of moving cars. So yeah, they're only giving us 70% at a time. What did it say for the message? Interchange received 30 cars, but it's not saying at capacity.
Yeah, so it's the only interchange we're getting today.
Hmm.
But that doesn't mean we can't schedule a pickup.
Right. Why are you dragging the silver paperboard cars with you?
Hmm?
Oh, I see, because there's Whittier between them. At least now we have an extra track. I'm gonna pop up to Alarka, see if anything's shifted around up there.
I'm sure Robinson Gap's got a ton now.
But 20 is up at Alarka proper,
Yeah.
so I can do the work up here and then move down if I need to. No. What are we looking like at the mines? Because I know we had some cars up there. 2 cars at this mine. And that one is empty in the low track. This one here. 4 cars here. And that is still good. Okay.
Are we going down the Railroads Online rabbit pit because piston compressors and other implements? No.
No, we did that before stream. We got it out of our system before stream. What is the water capacity on the S51? It's 8,000 gallons. I'm currently at... Okay, I'm good for now.
All right, I need my brake there. That there.
Doo-doo.
Oh, come on. Really?
What?
Well, it wasn't far enough past the switch.
Oof. I was sitting here being like, where the heck did all my frames go? Only to realize I had OBS displaying the stream feed on my computer, so it was taking up extra processing by having it open.
Ugh. don't need that much space, do I? Not really.
Are you gonna highball? Yes. Yes, Nasty, highball away.
It's good fun.
Of course you're gonna highball.
Highball win. Smile. All right, and then I have. Oh, I got a weird move to do here. All right. Go past the switch, please. All right, let me think about this.
Switching puzzles are fun, aren't they?
Yes, they are. I'm actually not that far from complete.
Is Nick's actually the one holding the shared brain cell at the moment?
Maybe.
Apparently. It was my turn for the brain cell.
Yeah, well, you occupy about 70% of that shared list, so of course you would have it.
Call me dumb.
No.
But he's not calling you smart either.
No one's smart, apparently, compared to Sheridan.
I'll be the first one to admit I'm a moron compared to Sheridan.
You guys are not dumb or morons. You're good people.
Well, just because we're good people doesn't mean we're not dumb.
Or a couple of idiots with no future.
Some of my best friends are complete idiots.
I'm missing a connection here somewhere. I don't know where the frick it is.
I've been around the block a couple of times. Seen some
Found it.
stuff.
So the 080 can do the mines at Alarka. It's not happy about it. I'm doing like 15 miles an hour around a bend and getting spicy screeches.
What more do you want? Oh, balls. Completely forgot about a car.
Did you?
Well, it's the refuel car. I kind of left it where it was. Because I thought I was going to be doing a different move. But
No, Nasu,
it's
it can go.
fine.
It can go above 15. It just because of I'm operating it up in the Alarka mine areas with all the sharp bends, so it's just screeching every single chance it gets. Yeah, I want a Shay too.
What is wrong with you people?
What, Nix?
Or did you genuinely enjoy the experience of having to go from point A to point B, only taking 3 hours one way?
Nix, you do realize that you're saying that to the person whose idea it was to do that.
Yeah, I know. 3 other people got suckered into doing it.
So did I enjoy it? Absolutely. Would I do it again? Absolutely.
Would I have to clean up another mess of spilled iron bars? Yes, probably.
Is that how that ended? Because I don't remember.
Yes, that's how that ended.
10 out of 10 would do again.
The sun is up.
Yes, in a few hours the sun will rise.
I mean, I wouldn't mind like a Heisler or a Climax for like the Alarka area. That'd be, especially for the mines, that'd be fun. Tie that area in. Release handbrake. Release handbrake. And just let it coast.
The world's going on here.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, the Western Maryland Big Six is what we need for red marble there, Nasu.
Not as much interchange as I expected.
Yeah,
No, only
because
30 cars.
yeah, so in one of the updates, I think it was from the 17th, they set interchange capacity to 70%.
Yeah,
And
that's up from what it was before.
Really?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I thought
actually.
it was set to 100.
No,
Nope.
we were always down a track. Now we get all the tracks.
Oh well, when the interchange came, what the far left track there at Silver Interchange was empty. So if there's cars here now, it's because Nix is
Well,
shuffling them
again,
around.
we only got 30 cars. Most
Yeah.
of the time we get way more than that.
Yeah.
I guess today will be an easy day, but that's probably
Well, we
because of the
still got a
double
shit ton
interchange.
to return.
Well, yeah, that's just it. There's from the extra interchange we got overnight. You know, that probably made up for a lot of it.
Yeah.
Well, while you mess around with that, I guess I can go do some other stuff. Let's see. See, the passenger train's on its way west.
I'm currently bringing down 6 copper cars off the mines. I'm gonna bring them down to a Larkin Junction, and I'm gonna go up there and swap out Robinson.
Oh, well then I'll grab 4 and I'll bring the Alarka car sitting in the yard from Bryson up to the junction.
Alrighty. Because there's nothing else up here at Alarka proper that has to be shifted out yet.
Well, you got a few cars for Alarka coming.
Well, I mean, stuff up here that needs to go down. The only things that was ready was the copper. Actually, these are still good over here. One
Missing
car
here,
there
but
will go by
some-
the end of the day. That car maybe by the end of the day.
Oh wait, no. Where? What happened to the 10-wheeler? Oh, that's up there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was grabbing the 10-wheeler here. I got the goofy Pacific. Okay. The car that does not, the engine that does not have a release modeled handbrake. That's cute.
We also figured there's no compressor in the Burke.
No compressor.
You can double check, but we didn't spot one.
I have to look at this now.
So some good information that I learned just by accident here now. The westbound switch into the engine shed at Alarka can handle about 30 miles an hour on the turnout.
Um,
I just dragged 6 coal cars through the engine shed, or 6 copper cars.
I immediately find 2 cross compounds buried under the front pilot
Oh,
of
is
the
there?
Burke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're in plain sight. You guys are blind.
No, we're idiots.
It's the Pacific that has issues.
I mean, let's be fair. All the engines have issues.
No.
The 080 is a flawless engine.
That was cute.
They don't have flaws, they have features.
I'm not even gonna touch that one.
The P-43 doesn't have a safety. Oh, you mean like a safety valve, or?
Or just any sense of safety in general, because we don't have that either.
Well, that's not required for your railroad, is it?
Apparently.
We still have a better safety record than the ES&D, so there's something.
That's not saying anything. At all.
I don't want to hear anything about safety records.
What is this strange word you speak of?
I don't know.
There's a running joke in the Railroader Discord about my railroad, and the passenger ticket prices are... They are pay what you want, but the more you pay, the closer to the middle of the train you'll be. So when the front end inevitably derails or the rear end gets, hit by another train, you'll be more likely to survive than the people who paid less. The higher paying customers go towards the middle of the train, all the cheapskates go towards the front and the back.
Which one of these cars? Oh, it's you. Okay. Now I gotta
Burke is
take
brakeman
this and
galore.
put it another way. There's not much for Silva, by the way. There's like 6 cars.
As much as you do okay on the turns, it doesn't have a lot of pulling power. I would suggest reposition number 5 at Alarka and replace a locomotive that's there. Well, I mean that's William. That's the thing. We've currently got 3 locomotives up at Alarka. We have the 080, we have the 260, and the 460 currently
Yeah,
stationed
the
at
2
Alarka.
starting engines are up there.
But I think what he's saying is swap out 5 and 20.
What's 5?
5's the
That's
060, the S23.
Oh.
But the real question is, William, can the 060 make the round trip between Alarka Junction and back? I guess that really
No.
doesn't. I guess that really doesn't matter anymore since they implemented the standpipe.
Yep. It doesn't require that much water if you're not dragging a gazillion and tons up to Alarka.
Which, you know, we're always dragging copper cars up there.
Yeah, but
They're
I
empty.
have my mines at tier 4, and they still don't require a lot of tonnage.
Yeah.
Of course, the one car I need to get is at the back of the interchange.
Right.
That
Wait.
moment when you actually couple so gently that it doesn't actually make.
I have that happen so often.
I've done it a lot in real life. It gets frustrating after a while. It's like, yes, I called it perfectly and the pin didn't drop. Son of a gun.
You ever had a pin drop and then bounce back out on you?
That means it didn't actually drop and you weren't paying attention, but yes.
Hmm.
That has happened. And then the engineer goes, I thought you said the pin drop. I'm like, well, it did.
But then it
I swear.
undropped.
Apparently, the brain cell dropped with the pin.
Mm.
Huh.
So for the grade through Cochrane Tunnel, did they make it steeper or more shallow? Because I haven't been able. I forgot to look when I was coming through.
I
don't
haven't
remember.
bothered to look.
I don't remember what it was before.
Don't know. Oh, I can't go that way. Ha.
Can't go what way?
I was going down a track and was like, oh yeah, my other interchange power is sitting on this track. Can't go that way.
Ah.
I may have locked this train the wrong way.
You did what?
Haha.
Oh, blocked it the wrong way?
Yeah.
Oh, so everything that's getting dropped off first is on the complete wrong side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops. Oh well.
I mean, your first stop's what? Whittier?
Yeah.
Just run it on the Y at Whittier. Turn it around. Then turn yourself again.
I'm
Oh
not
my
turning the entire
God.
consist on Connolly Creek's Y.
Why not?
It's fine.
Because it's like 2% and a pain.
And he's got a Burke. Oh, actually,
And
that
1,000
might
pounds.
that might not make that first turn. Never mind. I forgot how sharp that turn off of Connolly is once you get to the top of the Y.
It's fine. I'll manage.
Right, well, number 20 is eastbound through Cochrane Station.
We usually don't, so it's fine.
Our safety rating is still at 69%.
What more do you need?
I seem to recall a certain CEO wanting our safety rating to go up because of discounts.
There's some details here that clearly aren't important.
How did I know you were going to say that?
So that's his catchphrase.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the rarer slogan. Derp rarer. There are clearly some details that you don't need to know about.
All right, 25 cars. About 1,000 tons. And before I take this train anywhere, I am going to go to the bathroom. So BRB.
Alrighty. So what I'm hearing is the power that we have on interchange right now is way too OP for what is needed.
Yeah. It's alright. It's his railroad. He can burn fuel for whatever he wants.
It's like those photos that you see of CSX trains at like when they've done all their drop-offs and it's like the singular boxcar with like 6 Gevos pulling it.
I have been that crew, except with Alcos.
So smoking up a storm the entire way home.
Yes, with one car. Yes.
The Alco, the diesel that thinks it's a steam locomotive. They don't need to blow a turbo to look like a steam locomotive.
To be fair, Alco did build steam locomotives.
Yeah,
they just
did.
turned them into diesels then.
I don't even know if that interchange got the car for the Alark standpipe.
Did we order it?
I believe we did, yeah.
Oh. That's a pain where that has to go.
Why?
Because you know where the old Alarka Junction site track was, which was basically just the west leg of the Y?
Yeah.
Where that standpipe car has to go is just east of the frickin' crossing in the middle of the main. So what I did is I sent an engine up by itself with just a car, and I held the engine in the car on the job site. So anytime I had to move out of the way for the passenger or another train, it would just duck over in another track quick, let the train by, and then go back out to the job site.
Yeah.
It sucks, but it's the way it's gonna have to be. Like, you know, because you couldn't have done that by putting it... Well, you know what? I guess, depending on where the milestone is, I guess it makes sense for it to be there. And since we're so late in the game, as far as Alark is concerned, then it's going to be in the way.
Right.
But it only takes a couple hours to empty that car.
Oh, yeah, because all they have to do is just take out, like, fittings and pipes and, yeah.
Yeah. It's one boxcar.
I'll come back.
I'm back, so I am on my way.
I remember when I saw Little River 110. I thought it was the cutest little thing ever.
I want to go. I want to go see
Um,
Skookum at some point.
Little River 110 was out at Owasso, Michigan in 2009, and I was out there when they had all the limas out there and everything else. And it was a good time. Night photo session was fun. That's back when I actually went to railfan events like that.
There's a English railway that I see posts for on TikTok. Talon Railway, I think.
Oh, the Talulin? Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a cute little railroad.
I believe that's 2 foot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a small gauge, whatever it is.
Yeah, I believe it.
2 meter,
It.
maybe.
I think it's 2 foot is what it measures to. All right, who's gonna have the Wacasset, Waterville, and Farmington take one of their locomotives over there? That'd actually be interesting to see.
But no, I see their posts over TikTok, and I always love watching them because it's just cute little like wholesome railroad videos, I guess.
Yeah.
20, you're gonna bring what loads Robinson has down to Alarka Junction too, right?
Yep,
Okay.
that is correct.
I'll just take all that stuff back then and stage it in Bryson for now, since I'm already up here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even look. Crap. Oh, yeah, we're so good.
This little Pacific can move.
It's a fast little engine. That's why it was passenger for a while. Or no, was it passenger?
No, we had the
It may have been.
we had
at
the
very
Atlantic
first.
for a passenger.
The Atlantic. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the P18 that you're on, or the P43?
P18. Little River 110 is the P18.
Yeah. Okay.
Three running
not much-
passenger before the Atlantic.
Not much work to be done here at Silva. I mean, there's a couple cars that could go into the interchange, but I mean, it's nothing insane right now.
And not all those cars emptied out overnight for
No.
Robinson.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we only skipped 2.5 hours, really.
Yeah.
Just wish I could get over this freaking cough. It's driving me nuts. Nasu, what are you thinking of?
Highball.
Highball! Somebody get Crusher in here and ask him highball when. What's our finances look like? 38,000. Oh wait, what the? Hold on. Do I have those cars? Alarka Junction site. I think I have one of the job site cars with me.
Was it a Larkin Junction site?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
don't know
I
what
believe
the
it.
other
I
one-
believe it's only one car.
Oh, the almond water column. Okay.
Yep.
I think I have that car too.
Almond? Oh.
Almond.
Send that with the passenger train. He can duck it in.
Fair
Well,
point.
I mean, I got to get up towards Bryson anyway first.
That's true.
All right. Krieg, once you get stopped up there, just stay where you are, because I'm gonna be shoving these coal cars back down onto the copper cars.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna just move my engine up on the other track on the main, out of the way. So
Wait, on the main?
yeah, on the main. So
Because I'm gonna be coming back down on the main through Alarka, and then I'm gonna shove up into Alarka Junction.
we're talking past each other. I'm gonna sit on the one track here at the mini yard,
Okay. Yeah.
out of the way, so that you can come in and shove in, and then you can run around your 2 cars, and I can then back onto that string and take it down.
Alrighty. Yeah. So
I'll just hang out on the one leg of the Y. That'll be all out of the way.
yeah. I am currently on my way down with cars. So.
Yep.
Eastbound and down.
I mean, technically, I'm going eastbound, and I am also dropping in elevation. So yes.
Very good, Gary.
They have a resounding 0% safety rating, William.
Who's that?
ES&D.
Yeah.
Oh.
I need to go bug heist. He owes me a peek up.
Hey, at least we're not that one railroad that recently got shut down by the FRA for massive violations.
Yet.
I don't know how you actually can be that railroad, to be perfectly honest.
I think there was some mention about that they were letting somebody under the age of 18 operate a locomotive.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why. I feel like the minimum age should be 21 at least.
I mean,
What's
the person wasn't even trained.
operate?
Yeah.
It's 18.
That should be higher, in my opinion.
Unfortunately, the increase in intelligence between 18 and 21 is not conclusive enough to matter.
Fair enough.
Having lived through those ages, yeah, it don't matter.
Number
It's
6413,
not a
passing milepost 49, westbound through Cowie. Moo.
It's more a matter
Promise
of
I'm not a
maturity
50-year-old
and
cow smoker.
intelligence.
Krieg, I think you might need more motive power than what you have to get these cars back to Bryson.
I think you underestimate me.
Well, I'm currently using, an S51, and I'm currently moving 894 tons.
It's okay. Creek uses the force. Use the force, Creek.
All you would have, if I can't actually make it out of here, then you just have to give me a shove over the hump to Hemingway, and then I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But you're also climbing out of a hill there.
Yeah.
What's the grade out of the yard here? Let's see.
Yes.
1%. We'll see.
Oh, there's a WNC car on here.
Give her all she's got, Captain.
Are? just casually coast him at 44 miles an hour. That's casual, right?
Yeah, yeah. For Amtrak, maybe.
In
Accurate.
the dictionary on the casual coasting, it says see Speedy Gonzalez.
Shouldn't ask you holding Bryson for freight.
Did he just get the Bryson?
Yes, I believe so.
I'm way out of. I'm not even to
Well, no, he's
Oldmont
headed
yet.
my way. No, he's not even at Bryson yet. Let me know when you're ready to leave, and we'll see where freight is coming down the hill.
Well, I think unless is he waiting for me for the almond car?
Probably, yeah.
Oh. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Well, you're the one that said tuck it in behind the passenger train,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, whatever.
and we'd actually have to tuck. we'd have to tuck it in behind the locomotive for the.
What's the total tonnage for that cut there?
Right now it's 1303 with my locomotive.
And that locomotive is how much of it?
Give me 1 sec. I'm currently.
I mean, if worse comes to worse, I could always just physically just transfer it out there myself.
Uh, 169 tons of that is me. So about
1200 tons.
1100 and change.
I might be able to get it rolling. If I can get it rolling, I'll be okay.
Alrighty, give me a second here. I'm gonna run around.
Nah, so I'm gonna be a good like 30, 40 minutes before I even get to Bryson. Probably.
It's a hell of a trade. You give me a whole string, I give you 2.
That's why I'm running around to the other side. Might as well pre-position myself over there. I mean, if we need to, Nasty, we can hold here and wait for you to get by.
Yeah. I want to see if I can get this rolling without your help before you tack on.
Yeah.
Just for the lulls.
I mean, you'll be able to get it rolling from where it sits. It's just that you might stall out on the grade.
The grade gets easier as I get closer to the station.
Yeah.
So as long as I can get it rolling, I'll be fine. She may not like it, but she'll be fine.
Nah, so if anything, don't bother waiting up for me, I guess.
I mean, that car can always go out later, not like it's a
Yeah.
extreme importance. Why is there... Oh, there's a handbrake on.
It can be left at Alarka Junction.
Yeah, I believe it's the first car of copper that's still on. That's coal. That's coal. That's copper. Handbrake is off. I got it.
Okay. Here we go!
It's dragging back.
Hold on. No, that's because the brakes were dragging me. Oh, wow.
All right, backing up.
Yeah, I can't even start it. Yeah, just shove me over the hump here. I should be all right then. Once I'm on the way downhill.
Wilmot needs to be serviced.
Yeah, you might have to stop at Hemingway for Nassau.
Oh, why did he leave Bryson?
He is coming into Bryson right. He is in Bryson right now.
Well, I mean, that's downhill, right? At that point, I don't have anything to climb out of then.
Yeah.
I think when you're at Hemingway, yeah, you are at the top.
Well, yeah, why don't you just shove me in the Hemingway pocket there, and I should be fine.
Eight coming down the mountain.
I
from
like how he
Hemingway.
made sure he left Bryson before I went past Hemingway and locked him down there. That's funny.
Yeah, you're the one gaining speed now.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Nice.
I can break away.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ah, now I can really gain speed. I don't have all that extra weight on the hind end now.
Yep. Yeah, no, once I realized that the speed was starting to raise, I cut my throttle. I was like, let's see if it carries, and it started still climbing after, just having me as dead weight.
Yeah. So, all right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That is a very short climb out.
Yeah.
8 to 6413.
Yes, go ahead, 8.
Am I holding at the Y, or are you holding at the East Whittier?
I'm aligned into one of the East Whittier interchange tracks. I got to do a drop off for you.
All right. I will need track distance up to about the fueling station.
And
Okay.
where's our dispatcher?
Yes.
I don't know. He's online Discord, but he's not anywhere nearby.
He's probably on Discord, but taking a nap.
Yeah, might
I
be.
mean, that is what a dispatcher tends to do.
So that's why sometimes it takes 2 hours to hear back from him.
Yeah. No comment.
Someone's had experience with that situation.
Yes.
But God help you if you take a nap while waiting for them.
God help anyone the FRA catches sleeping on the job.
True. I mean, just as long as both people aren't sleeping in the cab, I think it should be fine.
No, it's not actually.
Nope.
Anyone assuming the attitude to sleep is up Shit's Creek without a paddle.
What, like even if you know you're going to be shoved in a hole and stuck there for the next 4 hours regardless of what you do?
That is correct.
8 taking the Whittier Y.
I'm in the hole at Hemingway there, 12.
I'm approaching East Whittier interchange.
Coupled up. All right, number 20 is now departing Alarka Junction for Alarka. 2 in tow.
Whittier Y cleared.
Might be kissing each other here, Sheridan.
Nah.
Well, I
fine.
gotta overpass this switch here to back into another lane. Or
I'm
you,
going
the
way
drop off
before
your
you
cars.
get there.
Okay.
Just leave me enough room to get into the sawmill afterwards, please.
Oh, I'll be your way. Should only take me a few minutes to get in and out of this.
It was always a fun job. We would go up on the main. We'd have too heavy of a train to take up with one power set. So the helpers would actually tie on the back end but not put the air in. They'd shove us up over Toby Han on the top, and then they would cut on the fly, and we would just go up the last hill on our own and then down the other side all the way to Scranton.
Hmm.
It was always fun to be that helper set because it was always a neat thing to sit out on the pilot and wait for the signal, and you just pull the handle. The engineer would give it extra throttle, slam the slack in, you'd pull the pin, and he'd just let the engines drift back away from the train. And then you would sit there, wait for everybody to clear the block, and then get a Form D because you needed permission after that to do anything else.
Hmm.
Good times, fun times. Especially when you have big 6 axles. Nothing like the last C636 in existence, let alone operation, to spice up the day.
Where is that locomotive at now?
Still in Scranton.
Oh, okay.
They will never get rid of that engine unless they like go to GEs or EMDs, because that is like, I couldn't even put a value on that engine because it is the last 636.
Line is cleared for you, 6413.
Yeah, okay.
That was built in Schenectady, because the only other ones remaining are all Montreal built engines, or the ones that they have off and over in Aussie land.
So the last one in the state that was built in the States.
Yes. Because they cut the others up a couple of years, quite a few years ago. They were all freeze damage and vandalized. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, for many, many years up here near Boston, the MBTA had their 2 last remaining, well, in their possession, Bud RDC cars, parked in a yard on the same track since retirement. They were just keeping them around, and some either vandals or homeless people got into it and were using it as, like, you know, a place to get out of the weather, and one of them ended up catching fire.
Oh.
And
That's awful.
the MBTA was like, we're still not getting rid of it. So the one that caught fire, they just sent it out, I want to say about 3 weeks ago, because what they're actually doing is they're going to be restoring it and converting the inside to a rolling conference car. So, yeah, that should be interesting.
Oh, what the hell? The train won't start. Oh, because I have the air on still, because I'm a DD.
Oh, did Nasu already pass you already?
He's here parked next to me.
But yeah, so they're sending it out for restoration to become a rolling conference car.
Oh.
So it's
Okay.
so it's when they have like the executives on the line or whatever. Because the T operates a lot farther than most people think it does. Like, it operates all the way down to Providence, Rhode Island. Which, for a Massachusetts-based commuter service, is kind of weird that it's going into another state, but okay.
SEPTA went into Delaware and New Jersey.
What does SEPTA stand for?
Southeastern Pennsylvania Transportation Authority.
Eh.
Fun fact. Actually, no. Correct me on that, Creek. Did
No,
SEPTA
I
go
think
into New Jersey?
It might actually.
I know
But
I think though New Jersey Transit also went into Philadelphia somehow.
Yeah, you might be thinking of transit. Let me look.
I mean,
no, actually, hold on.
No, yeah, bro. I don't even know. I was never on those lines.
There is. It does look like you can take it over to Linden Wolds, which I think is New Jersey. It does go into Trenton.
Okay, there you go.
Oh no, those are that's on trackage rights. It looks like. Maybe I don't know. I had to actually take time to read the map.
Yeah, I think I'm right. I think it does go in New Jersey.
yeah, but fun fact about those Bud RDC cars, those two Bud RDCs used to have, they used to pull two Bud just passenger cars with them wherever they went. And somehow those cars ended up in the middle of nowhere, Oregon.
From Boston
From Boston, yeah.
to Oregon.
Yeah, and the only reason why people have been able to find that out is because the cars are still painted and marked as MBTA cars, and they're just parked on a two tracks that are like in between warehouse buildings out in Oregon. Like it's an industrial track. They're just parked there. Nobody knows why, but they're just there.
And they traveled across state.
They traveled across country.
Yeah.
Which is like, why are cars from Boston all the way out there? I mean, it shouldn't be too surprising. EBT hoppers made it to Hawaii, so, you know.
All right, I'm going to be holding up at Whittier Station's water tower to refuel.
Alrighty. Yeah, I don't.
Even though I know I could make it all the way to Bryson, but
Yeah, Nassu, I don't think Hemingway generates a lot of passengers. How much water do I have? 3,300. All right, I am gonna pull in through the engine house and get rewatered.
That moment when you miss a speed restriction sign and you're doing 34 and a 25.
Spicy
So you slam on some automatic and bring the train back down and act like nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm partially fouling the Whittier Y as well. I gotta get up and also get water for myself before my throat decides to off itself. So I will be back.
All right. 16 tons of coal. so much nothing that it hurts, yeah. What is our money at now? We are at 38.9.
We are at yes amount.
Yeah, 38,900 and change. And now we wait to fill up. Let's see what's going on in the Rareorder Discord. No, it's been an entire day since anybody suggested anything for a rolling stock, and that was a suggestion from me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I suggested a very rare Fairbanks Morse locomotive, the P1242, which was a set of 4 Talgo sets built by Fairbanks Morse. 2 sets went to the New Haven, 2 sets went to the Boston and Maine. Unfortunately, none of them survived into preservation, but still. It's interesting that Talgo sets were operating in the United States in, the 50s and 60s.
All right, I am on the move again.
As am I.
On the load again. Are 9 and 10 still sitting on the
Yes.
main side track?
Yes, they are. And of course, another car just popped up here at Alarka for Silva interchange.
Yeah, but I mean, there's plenty of time to get it up there.
Yeah, I know.
We'll probably have to have an extra service.
How do I do that, by the way?
You go to locations Silva interchange and you schedule a pickup.
Okay.
And I think it schedules it for 2 hours after.
Yeah. Well, I mean, of course, because the first class crew doesn't just sit at Silva waiting for us to stop screwing around and give them something to do.
Well, they should.
Yeah, while they do that, they can take a nap.
Or a coffee break.
Hey.
We have crews that do that enough already.
You know what? Screw it. I'm making coffee.
Yikes! It's like 8 o'clock at night.
Oh,
Yeah, I shouldn't say anything. What is it like? 4 in the morning for you right now, Cher?
2 in the morning.
No, Nasa, you can't drink hard coffee. The passengers won't know. Yeah, sure they will.
Oh,
They'll smell the coffee pot from the firebox. It's like that little tray that holds all the oil above the firebox door. Just put coffee pot up there. Got a whole keg. At that point, why don't you just fill the tender of alcohol, Nasu? Sure, that'll be good for the engine. Actually, the dumb question: does alcohol boil enough to steam?
Uh, probably not in the manner you'd want it to.
But like theoretically, if you filled an entire tender full of alcohol and then heated it up, would it steam?
I'd be more afraid of it exploding.
Hell, that is a fair point. God, sorry.
Alrighty, I am back.
welcome back, are you?
Thank you.
I should hit you.
Why? Oh, you meant Sheridan, not me.
Yeah.
How do you do, fellow kids? Do good. We're doing good, Melon. How about you?
Welcome on in.
Desperately need a better Mikado in this game.
Yeah. I'll send you a tag for one. Oh no, I believe you already saw the tag of the Mikado that I posted that has the same tractive effort as the Burke.
I want something heavier than that. I need an anthracite beast.
Nas just says he loves that they modeled sand, but the no use of sanders.
Yep. Coffee's done.
Why, Nasu? Why would you need a sander? Just ring the bell for extra traction effort.
Camelbacks would be cool, Nasser. Yes, I would buy an entire fleet of them tomorrow.
I thought that's what the Nix, I thought that's what the compressor slider did.
Huh?
Remember the entire thing with the Eureka in Rares Online people?
That was Khan being an idiot. Is what that was.
And then everybody thought he was being serious. It was great.
What is this stream? Is it just driving a train?
Yes.
Yes and no.
Driving a train, delivering freight. That's the name of the game.
It's a logistics game.
Yeah. It's a train simulator / tycoon.
Ish.
Yeah.
Train Pillar says curve near Ella can handle 35. I'm sure it can.
Doesn't mean we're gonna do 35.
I mean, the curve outside of East Whittier interchange handles 72. Don't ask me how I know that.
It handled up
It-
to
it-
75.3.
It doesn't actually handle that fast. Do not recommend.
Wait, hold on. Why am I making this hard on myself?
All right, now we're just waiting for the big bad interchange to come in and give me things to do.
I'm 2 miles out. Approaching Gov Island. Governor. What's y'all's opinion on Weezer?
The band? Nostalgic classic.
I don't know.
Are we talking about the band or are we talking about Carl Weezer? From Jimmy Neutron.
Ooh, timely delivery to the sawmill.
Yeah, no, Weezer the band was good.
I'm not a music person, so I really wouldn't know, to be honest.
I don't really know them by album names, to be honest with you. New switcher and passenger car. Nice, train plier.
That sounds pretty decent.
Meanwhile, on the new save I'm working on, you know, I have been starting to play with loans, but I'm not taking massive risks with them. I'm being like, I need this, but I'm like 3K short, so loan it.
We haven't done a single load on this file.
Haven't done what?
We haven't done a single loan for this
Yeah.
gameplay.
That's how
At all.
that's how my other two saves were, but it's like, eh.
I had some loans, but I paid them all off now. So the W and LV is quite literally loan free, debt free, and printing money.
Money, 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 money. I think we've got some sizable assets for this railroad.
But considering the bank
Oh.
is willing to loan you $218,000 if you wanted it.
Really?
Jesus. Yeah,
I didn't even look at that.
217,957 is what we can loan.
Not that we would ever need it.
I don't even think we'd be able to make enough money in a day to cover the interest on that.
Does that just like go up?
Yeah.
Well, it's based on what the railroad owns. So the more you own, the more hard assets you have. So the more collateral you have.
I want to make that $1 million.
That's going to be hard to do.
Screw the 100 car load. It's the we can loan $1 million if we want challenge.
How's that going to be hard to do? We're almost a quarter of the way there.
Exactly. What else is left to do on the game? Go to Andrews and buy a shit ton more pulpwood and some diesels.
Just keep playing this save until we can take out a small loan of $1 billion.
I mean, we
Yeah,
could
get
always
more stuff.
stockpile diesels over at Appalachians to put up our net worth, but
We're not getting into that one there, Melon.
Yeah, no, we'll keep that out of the chat, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please. All right, pulling in to Bryson. Is this already my return? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of coal.
Yeah, I have some more empties to gather before you head back in the opposite direction.
All right, well, give me time.
Where do you have more empties to grab from?
Appalachian.
Okay.
And I got one here on the freight house
I need
too.
9 and 10 to move.
Why?
They're in the way.
They are?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I'll show you what I mean, because you want to go into servicing, right?
No, I want to keep going. Actually,
Are you gonna go to Alarka?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Alarka Junction with the rest of the Robinson and Alarka cars.
I'll just line you over to the siding instead of the track by the service. You'll be fine. It's the way I came in with the coal. Just go back out that way. Oh. Yeah, you did block this thing reversed.
Yeah, that's. Oh well.
And this is why we let the professionals do interchange.
Nah, Nick has to do it once in a while.
I'm not bad at doing it. I just would. You know. Yeah, shit, I blocked my air. Or bottled it. Sorry.
You gonna set those cars over for me?
Yeah.
Rather.
So I just need the next lane over.
Yep.
$8 miles an hour, and I'm getting.
You want it all the
scaling
way to the
uses.
top of the ladder?
No, I this
Oh,
one right
okay,
here.
never. Okay. That switch wasn't set that way the last second I looked at it.
I said it. Half truck, good. Back.
Yeah, working on it.
Ding dong.
That Burke can take that crossover. I've seen a Burke take a crossover like that before. In real life. They didn't like it when I made them do it though. But I did it like 3 times and then my train master came down and said, "Could you not do that so much?" I'm like, "You didn't tell me I couldn't." He's like, "We'd like to avoid taking that engine over that as much as possible." Like, okay.
That guy's no fun.
Yeah. What a way to suck the joy out of life.
Yeah.
Well, considering the crossover was out on the middle of Bridge 60, they prefer if we didn't derail the Berkshire on a crossover on a bridge.
Where's the fun in that?
Right? That's what I said.
Such boring people.
Ooh.
Why wait until you get your loan prices down? Just add more loan to your loan to get the P43.
Had more loan to your loan.
Yes.
Go loan your loans out. That's how that works. Get a loan to pay for another loan.
I mean, that's kind of the same principle as remortgaging your home.
My home is worth more, therefore I will take more money against it, so I have to pay more on the home when I've had it cheaper.
That's
is a
called
trash.
being a good consumer.
Yes. I mean, I'd hate. I understand there's situations where remortgaging your home is a necessary evil, And I would hate to be that couple that's like in their 60s that has to remortgage their home that they bought for 60,000, and they take out another 200,000 on it, and it's like, no, that sucks.
But if you can pay it off, it works wonders for your credit score.
You can build a wonderful credit without ever having to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Your
if you
credit score likes it best as long as you're in debt but just faithfully paying.
yeah. Alrighty, let's see. Any cars over here ready to go down? No. So I
Alright,
literally
I'm good,
have one
President.
car for sale that interchange here in Alarka, and I'm debating just leaving it here in the yard until later on in the day. So I know I'm gonna have at least 2 more cars at the end of the day that need to come down.
I'm good out of Bryson, right, Creek?
Yep.
Okay.
You're just gonna have to line the switch out at the west end, but because I normalize my switches, you know.
Am I gonna need to meet you at Alarka, Nix?
Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm going to be leaving these cars.
Alrighty, and I will come down with the singular car now for silver interchange.
Oh boy. Hey,
Oh,
while you're
no.
up there, you can spin your engine around too.
Yeah.
Speaking of singular cars, where's
Yeah, where's frame rate?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in chat tonight. Did somebody not send him the memo?
Probably. Just remind me to take a
Technically
picture and
speaking,
send it to him on Discord.
He should have gotten the memo.
Yeah, Carl actually did his job for once.
Yeah.
Imagine
Quite
that.
impressed.
What switch am I normalizing, Creek?
When you get out to the signal, the switch is going to be against you. You're going to have to line it out, line yourself out to the main and just throw it back.
Oh, okay.
There we go. He now knows I'm hauling a singular passenger car. I like how that's just become a running joke with our community. That frame rate only shows up when somebody's hauling a singular car.
What's going on, Asu?
He said he was hauling a single passenger car.
Oh,
And that's who said, "Where'd you get a passenger car?"
magic. Can you imagine that? Just stealing the parlor car, seeing how long it takes somebody to notice.
Ermagerd.
I mean, for rail fans that are crazy enough, a boxcar could in fact be used as a passenger car, and I've seen it done before.
This is not a subject we should.
Well,
really
no, okay, I see what you're going with that, but no, like if you look at like early photos of like steam excursions, you'll straight up see like people with cameras hanging out of a boxcar behind a steam locomotive, because because it's the 1970s and everybody's unhinged. I did not think about what you were referring to when I initially said that.
I figured.
Apparently, we should look at Heist's loan prices. It's at like 6,000. You don't need to take a loan out for this game at all. Period.
I mean, to be fair, the group that I used to play with, our frequent loan to repay was somewhere in the ballpark of 25 to 30,000, and when after I stopped playing with them for reasons that shall not be named, they made it into an entire challenge of, hey, we're paying down our debt. We're using that for our live streams.
Lame.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool concept. I mean, when you think about it, because it's like it's like the opposite of like the rags to riches challenge. It's being rich and trying to stay rich, but you have a massive amount of debt that you have to pay off, and interest rates that will kick your ass on a weekly basis if you don't. So.
Up the mountain we go.
Down the mountain I come.
On my side of the mountain.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
I can't remember who it was a couple of weeks ago over in the Railroader Discord server. Was trying to get a bunch of people together for Railroader hide and seek.
Wow, really?
Yes, and like with
That doesn't work
rule was
legitimately.
and the rule is like, oh, you can't use like the map feature, and you can hide anywhere on the map.
Wow.
Did you have to be in like a train or a car or?
I'm not exactly sure. I kind of zoned out on the conversation after a while, but it'd still be funny. It's just like having like 30 something people on the server, just all at like random points, just on foot throughout the map, just hiding somewhere.
What are people 5 years old?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I'd do that. That
They
sounds
still
like
have
fun,
more
to be
brain
honest.
cells than us, probably.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Oh, I might want to slow down. I'm in a 25 doing 27.
Oh no.
We know how the Alarka branch is with even going like 1.5 miles over the speed limit. It does not like it. We also found out that the P-43 will derail doing 20 in a 25.
Bum bum bum.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da, da-da, 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 da-da.
Stop.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I haven't watched the movie. Did anybody watch the Mario movie?
No.
Yes, I did.
Was there a yes in there somewhere?
Yeah, Creek said
Yes.
yes.
Yeah. Is it worth it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and the joy of
I
at
think I
some
did
point
too.
I'm going to be having to deal with Nasu coming up the Alarka branch.
I gotta find it on a streaming service to watch that I own.
We actually tried to watch it with my stepson, and he watched it for like the first 10 minutes, and then he didn't give a shit anymore. And we were watching it. We thought it was great, but he doesn't have that nostalgia with Mario that we do. So he was like, "Yeah,
No.
I'm gonna play on my iPad." And I'm like,
Yeah, Mario was one of the first video games I ever played because I was born right after, or like practically at the same time that the Super Nintendo released in the United States. So that was like what, 1990, 91?
Super Nintendo?
Yeah, because the original was 82 or 81, 82.
The NES? No, I don't think the NES is that old.
Go into Google.
I mean, I had both, but
So 86 was the NES, and the SNES was September 9th, 1991. So it literally came out a month before I was born.
I'm trying to think of like some of the first video games that I ever played. And I think one of them actually was a Crayola game on the PC.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the earliest ones that I can remember.
Real OGs remember Mario Music Maker.
But I remember playing like Star Wars Pod Racer
Oh, yeah.
on the PC. Star Wars Battlegrounds, Galactic Battlegrounds. What else did I? There was an old Lego game too. I think I remember playing. It was a Lego PC game, and it was like Knights themed.
Nifty.
I might have to look that up.
It's kind of impressive to think when you look at the price of the Super Nintendo when it first released. If you adjusted that cost for inflation, that it roughly comes out to about $330 for that console today.
It's on par, honestly, for a gaming console. Maybe like $100 cheaper than what they usually are now, like the next gens are, but
yeah, back then it was $199.
I know the GameCube was not that expensive either back then.
Yeah, the GameCube I think was like $110. I think is what it was. Which is kind of funny because the Nintendo GameCube, for some strange reason, is actually viewed as like a failure for a console. But
Yeah.
looking back, everybody that I talked to, everybody had a GameCube.
We had one.
But yeah, it's
Yeah,
considered.
My sister still has the one that we had actually growing up, and it still runs wonderful.
Oh yeah, no, so my parents got me the GameCube for Christmas the year that it came out, and I'm still rocking that console.
Yeah, so ours was also a Christmas present.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was the year that came out or the year after or whatever, but what I do remember is that my dad was being a cheeky little bastard.
Mhm.
And for an entire week, he took a week off of work, and for the entire week, every time that me and my sister went to bed for the night, he went and unpacked the entire GameCube, plugged it in, set it up, and was playing like Medal of Honor or Call of Duty or
Yeah, Medal
one
of
the
Honor,
James
Rising
Bond
Sun.
games. Yeah.
Oh god, the James Bond games for the GameCube were so good.
Yeah, they were. You had Nightfire.
Yeah,
Agent
that
Under
was
Fire,
Nightfire
Russia
was my
with Love.
favorite. Yeah,
Nightfire was good. GoldenEye, yeah, GoldenEye was
Wait,
on the GameCube as
was
well.
it?
Mm-hmm. Yes, there was. So there was a version of GoldenEye on the GameCube, and it was not the GoldenEye that followed the movies.
Ah,
At least from what I remember, because you had a GoldenEye on a previous gen console.
yeah, it was N64. Had
Yeah, the
GoldenEye.
N64 that followed the movie, and then you had the GoldenEye that was on the GameCube that didn't follow the movie, and then you had another one on the Wii that followed the movie again.
Yeah, I mean, I find it kind of funny because like it's part of me understands why the GameCube was considered a failed console, and that's just purely on the basis that it didn't sell as many as its predecessor, the one that would come after it. You know, it got outsold by the N64 and the Wii, which is understandable because you know with the N64, and that was a funny thing because Nintendo tried to do the same thing with the GameCube that they did with the N64 when it released, and that was they packaged it with Smash Brothers. Because packaging the N64 with Smash Brothers did really great for the N64.
What did the GameCube come out with?
It came out with Super Mario Sunshine and Smash Brothers Melee. Is what it was. It was
Oh, it
dual
did
packaged.
come out with Melee.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was dual packaged. But it's like it's considered a failed console because it got outsold by its predecessor and its successor, but it had more games than both of them combined.
Yeah, but you have to think that the Wii also had superior. Ooh, why is that switch set that way? That was not the lane I wanted to be on.
I didn't have it set for that one. I had you set for straight in.
So did I.
Oh. Yeah, because I was about
Okay,
to
well,
say
that's
that.
fine.
Yeah.
Just stay put, and I'll split these into two different tracks.
I mean, what do you have on you? Robinson and
I have
Alarka?
Alarka. Yeah, Robinson and Alarka.
You know, if you want to pull clean through, I can hook to the back and I can shove Robinson.
Well, I'm gonna leave Alarka in one lane and then Robinson in the other. And I gotta
Also,
come
make
around
sure
and get
you
the
leave that.
interchange car.
Make sure to leave that almond car there.
Where
Yeah,
is
well,
the almond car?
that's gonna be forever at
Oh.
whoever's working for it.
Yeah. Hey, everything fit in the lane. Not everything. One car over.
Whittier to transfer 9 cars for pickup, Silver interchange.
Okay. Silva still needs work.
Yeah, has anybody checked the pulpwood down there?
I haven't recently, not since I left.
It is not done yet. 2 cars left. Sorry, 4 cars left to unload.
Alrighty.
I've got them on my switch list.
And I'm pretty sure the only power that we have that can return those cars are currently sitting in Bryson and up here in Alarka. So I don't think we have anything with the power to get those cars up over the hill down in Dillsboro.
Oh, no, that was not the switch I wanted. Oh, you decoupled yourself. I heard the
Yeah, no,
coupling
that
and
was
the air
me.
hose. I thought I decoupled.
No, you're good. So I figure once you spot those cars, you're going to pull forward and turn on the Y.
Yeah.
And at which point I could just couple up to him and follow you around, follow you down the Y leg.
I'm surprised there's not mining supplies for Robinson Gap because I think the ones that are up there are almost done.
No, they're still pretty topped off. One of them has like 24 tons left in it.
Oh, is there another boxcar up there?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember I looked at the one and it only said 10 tons in it.
Oh yeah. There's one at each mine. Alright, that should give you enough room to clear the Y switch.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm good. I probably could have just, like, grabbed the other car, but I'll grab it from the other end anyway. I mean, Nix, if you want, hang out in the area. Well, actually, hold on, let me
Let me quickly cam up check Robinson. Yeah, wait, no. No, we have no more cars. Oh, we have one extra car up there, but that can wait for later.
Yeah, I'm not going to be worried about it. There's so much coal that's going to end up going back to interchange.
Yeah. Probably should have shoved that boxcar further down for you.
That's fine.
I enjoy the Alarka area. Hands down, probably one of the best areas on the entire line.
I don't know if I have any particular favorites.
I forgot to throw that switch.
Where's Passenger?
Passengers all the way out in the west end. They are...
Oh, not the hollow.
Yeah,
Okay.
they are approaching Nantahala Station. They're taking on water. Where is Almond? That's the question. Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, it's not too far from us.
It's just an additional water spot. Is there a siding there?
Yeah. All right, I've got the single box car and on my way back to Bryson.
You should inform frame rate.
Yeah, I'll let this one go. I'm sure he'll show up in a minute.
Yeah, that's also true. Train apply. The PS2 and the Xbox were selling better. I really wish Nintendo would go back to the small game disc. I love those little discs.
What, like the GameCube had?
Yeah.
I don't think they weren't really high capacity discs though.
No, that's why they went away from them. They were a niche, neat little thing, but when, you know, things like Call of Duty and all those other games were like, well, how the hell are we supposed to fit the game on this disc? Well, you'll have to make a lot of optimization to put the game on the disc, and you're like, great.
Well, you know the reason behind why Nintendo went with the small disc over normal size disc, right? Is because so when before the GameCube came out, the idea had actually been pitched to PlayStation by some of their employees, and they kept getting told, "Oh, it won't work, it won't work, it won't work." So they quit Sony, went to Nintendo and said, "Hey, we have this idea. You want to help us out and do it just to prove it can be done?" And Nintendo said, "Sure." That's why that's literally the reason why GameCube had the mini disc, was just a bunch of former Sony PlayStation people with a grudge against Sony just wanting to prove them wrong.
PlayStation Portable had discs as well.
Yes. But that was also like several years after GameCube, so.
Yeah.
And now it's amazing. Now Nintendo is using cartridges that are so small you could, you could slot them through the hole in a CD. Like, imagine how small we can make those discs today.
Well, I don't think you can't compact a disc like you can the SD cards that Nintendo uses for their cartridges now, basically.
Fair point.
It's a completely different technology for a disc. Or am I wrong on that? Sure. You would probably know a little bit more about discs than the rest of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. Discs. What particular disc are we talking about? Sorry.
Like, how compact could you make a disc and still have like a significant amount of information on it?
I mean, PSP is about the smallest that we ever got, so.
So what? CD disc or?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever they use for like the GameCube, the PSP,
Well, I think the DVD disc format is probably the densest that you can do with optical reading. And we can fit on a good day with the proper compression, you can probably shoehorn somewhere between 45 and 50 gigs into a DVD. But that's it.
Terrible.
That's it. Doesn't get any bigger than that. On the other hand, well, SD cards, you can fit a whole lot more on those. So the data density is a lot bigger than on anything optical.
So basically what I'm hearing is the most that you could fit on a CD would be game day release of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Not even.
No, because back when the game first released, before all the DLC editions that they put on it that come with the install now, it was only about 49 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Now it's like 100 and something, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, with all the DLCs and whatnot, but yeah, you. Densest you can go on optical, or sorry, not DVD, Blu-ray. The densest you can go on optical is about 50 gigs. That's it. Yeah. Past that, the process of reading the bit differences simply becomes too narrow for the moving parts to be able to track it properly. That's why when you look at an IDE hard drive, you have essentially a closed chamber where the disks spin.
Yep.
Which allows you to, in essence, create close to a vacuum. In a vacuum, you don't have as much air resistance when moving the heads that are reading and writing on the disk back and forth. So you can achieve much higher density because you have less friction when moving all the moving parts.
Yeah, you're getting rid of drag.
Yeah. Any drag and resistance you can get rid of means that you can much more precisely place the headers or the heads that are moving in and out on the circular disk to read specific tracks.
Back in my day, train simulators came in 6 disc box sets.
Yes. I mean, today we've got, 24 terabyte hard drives, 3.5 inch.
Yeah.
I've looked at those and I have been tempted to get one for my computer just for, shits and giggles.
How much is a 24 terabyte drive? That's got to be what? 100? No, that's got to be a few $100s, right?
More.
So that
more. What is it per drive?
Well, actually, I'm trying to do the math, because I believe that's somewhere in the ballpark of like 24,200 gigabytes of storage space. So if I remember right, it's roughly 1,000 gigabytes to a terabyte.
Well, your average WD Black single terabyte hard drive is probably what, $60-$70 USD?
Yeah.
So Western Digital.
Yeah.
Let's see. See if I can find some examples here. These are all too small.
Well, this is going to be fun because it's a Larka Junction site car, which I actually brought up to Robinson, is going to have to block the entry into a Larka Junction.
Oh no. But you'll get a water tower.
Yeah.
That's such a nice quality of life that they added.
Oh, let's see. 22. Biggest currently available here is 22 terabytes.
That's in Denmark.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see. That's the Black Label, which is essentially the cheapest of Western Digital's discs. It's 3566, which is $518 US.
For 22 terabytes?
Yeah.
It's not bad, actually.
But in all honesty, I wouldn't recommend it.
No, not a single drive for that much space.
No, too dangerous for your data. If you really want to go that big, buy two 12 terabytes instead. And for God's sakes, don't cheap out and buy the Black Label, go gold or red.
Mm-hmm.
If you buy anything above 8 terabytes, don't cheap out and buy the Black Labels. Go gold or red. Personally, I swear to the gold ones, simply because they are way more heat resistance on the electronics.
What's the lifespan, too, on them?
The oldest gold Western Digital disc that I currently own is 18 years old.
Jeez.
And it's still running to this day. And that thing has been running, let's see, for 12 years straight. It ran 24/7, 365.
On your server, too?
Yes.
Okay.
It was always hot.
All right, so just an update on track clearances. The switch into a Larka Junction yard will be blocked for pretty much the remainder of the day due to a boxcar being stationed on the main for the water towers.
Oh, lovely.
I'm somebody, I can't remember who mentioned it earlier, but they literally had just a small locomotive just stationed there, connected to the boxcar. So yeah,
so I can move it out of the way.
Yeah, so I may end up bringing down one of the smaller locos out of Alarka just to have here on standby.
I shall
Look
be
out,
coming
guys.
in for servicing.
Here comes the big interchange.
What do you mean?
He's making fun of my one car.
If you want to sneak over the crossovers, I'll be out of the way so you can water and coal here in a second.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
As soon as Alarka's done spotting cars, I'm okay to time skip because I'm gonna have a couple more empties to get in a couple hours.
We still got Silva the service.
Hmm.
We out of coal?
No,
Oh.
I only needed
Oh,
a
okay.
quarter ton. Who's working Silva?
No one at the
Nobody.
moment.
Oh. I did not know that. Okay. I will skippity-doo up there then, quick.
All right, I'm gonna set out the almond car here.
Western Digital 24 terabyte gold on Amazon is for $656 USD.
Yeah, that's expensive. Because I just found it on one of my other suppliers. Just double checking. What? Oh, stupid category thing. Pretty sure that's expensive.
It's a bit more expensive than the $500 some you said for the 22 terabyte.
Yeah. There's definitely not $100 difference between those two.
Well, yeah, but this is also a WD gold.
Yes.
And you were reading
This
off
is
of black, I think?
Yeah, the original one was a black, but I can get a gold edition for about the same money. Yes. Let's see, 39.59. Yeah, $576 US. 24 terabyte gold edition.
$576?
Yes.
That's cheaper than what it would be in America.
Well, I do have a couple of good vendors that I get my stuff from.
Brag about it, why don't you?
I mean,
You know, along with that internet connection that I hate you for.
I've told you, you just need to let me know when you land in CPH.
Swear to God, I will one of these days. I'll bring my mom with me too, so she can have some of your coffee.
Good idea.
Yeah, I mean, so I eventually ended up getting an SSD for my computer, and because everybody's like, oh, it makes things so much faster, OS loads faster, games load faster, yada yada yada. I have not been able to tell even a remote difference between the standard hard drive that I had and the SSD like the disk versus the SSD.
Your OS will definitely load faster on an SSD, but the downsides for SSDs is the lifespan does not last as long as a hard drive would.
There's a bit of debate going on about that.
I mean, I'm sure the technology has changed in the last since I've heard that statement. But
yeah, it's first of all, you need to keep in mind that the memory chips themselves have gone through a more or less exponential development since the first SSDs were out, and some of the first generations of SSD drives didn't have all that long a lifespan.
Yeah.
Now, pretty much every hard drive since the original PATA drives and parallel ATA drives are equipped with smart monitoring, which also counts the amount of failures when writing to the drive or attempting to read from the drive. and there's a certain failure threshold where the electronics in the drive, and this holds true for all SSDs as well, can compensate for, say, a bit of storage that ends up not responding as it should. But past that, yes, they're going to start failing. That said, for modern SSD drives, whether it's the physical hard drive card size or it's one of the NVE type SSDs, common to them is that a lot of the technology used in high-end IDE drives to compensate for the much hotter computers that we're running today has been put into the production of these memory chips, which means that they can withstand the ambient temperature of the computer case a lot better than they used to. But if you compare, for example, an NVE drive to a gold edition IDE drive, then yes, the gold edition is definitely going to outlast your SSD. But overall, all SSD drives today are expected to last at minimum 5 years. That's way better than the 1.5 years that they started out with.
I was also under the impression from what I had heard initially that the more you write and read off of an SSD, the quicker life expectancy will decrease.
Certainly,
but
the
I
first
don't know
generations did have that issue. Flash drive technology has come a long way since we saw the first flash drive USB sticks. They cannot outlast an IDE drive simply because it is a memory chip that you continuously burn and reset, which is basically a transistor that you keep, overloading. There are some developments taking place in adding capacitance to these transistors to allow them a longer lifespan. But then the problem is you can't leave your computer shut off for too long, because you then run into, in essence, electronic failure in terms of signal degradation.
Wait, people shut off their computers?
Yes.
Yes.
The vast majority of people on the planet turn off their computers when they don't use them.
Yeah, you should.
I don't remember the last time mine was turned off.
I never turn mine off.
Do you not, sure?
Never.
No?
So,
never, ever. The only time where any of my computers are turned off is either if I'm doing hardware maintenance or cleaning,
or software
or the
update.
power's out. Nope.
Yeah,
that's just a reboot, but I never turn them off.
Yeah,
they run 24/7, and that's one of the reasons why my hardware basically never dies, because it's not subject to the thermal stresses of being turned off, cooling down, and being turned on, heating up, which causes every component to expand and contract and eventually break due to what equates to metal fatigue.
Yeah, so for me, there's two primary reasons why my computer is never shut off. One, because I'm pretty much using it around the clock, even if I'm asleep, because there's normally YouTube playing. The second is that fear in the back of every single computer person who is a computer nerd or just an entry-level computer user is you're going to turn it off, and it's not going to turn back on. Like, you could just shut. You
could. It never has that fear.
I do. Like and it really speaks volumes about how messed up I am on how I view the world. My computer, me shutting off my computer only to have it not be able to boot back up is like a death sentence to me. Like, that's gonna hit me. That's gonna hit me harder than anything else in my life. Like, I have literally had a laptop do that to me, and then I proceed to spend the next 5 hours curled up in my bed, bawling my eyes out, holding it in my arms.
Well, the worst case scenario that you can be exposed to that might produce this particular scenario is actually running a service pack update on your modern Windows system. Apart from that, we haven't really seen those scenarios much since basically the XP days.
Yeah.
So it's well, it's one of those you don't really need to be battling that kind of fear.
You're right.
Um,
But me, it just always sits there in the back of my mind, like if I turn this off, it might not turn on again.
It'll most definitely turn on, but your OS might not boot.
Yeah,
but
that's what it comes
during an
down to.
update.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. That's like where my fear sits. Is like, yeah, sure, it'll power up, but the OS won't boot. Which basically means I'm going to pretty much lose everything that's on that drive. So I'm now at a point that the only way I get that drive working is by wiping the OS and reinstalling a new iteration on it.
Well, the last time I lost data on a drive was, I don't know, what, 20 years ago, due to an actual hard drive mainboard failure. And I didn't run that data in a RAID at the time, because the RAID controller that I had ordered was, on back order, and I was still waiting for it. And the hard drive died, so I lost pretty much all of my web stuff and had to rebuild it from scratch. But that's 20 plus years ago that happened. Today, if the damn thing won't boot up after a service pack install, you can always force it into safe mode and boot it up that way.
Right.
Save your data. But overall, if I end up with an OS that just doesn't want to boot, okay, go in the closet, grab a different hard drive, install a scraped OS on that, and recover the data from the drive that won't boot. Job done.
Well, see, that's my problem. Is I have in my computer I have a 2 terabyte disk drive and a 2 terabyte SSD.
Yeah.
In the event that the one with the OS fails, I could put an OS on the other one, but I wouldn't have the space on the other one to transfer the data over, because they're both at the point where they're storing enough to the point where what the other drive has is more than what the other drive has space for.
Yeah. Well, I've got a 1 terabyte NVE SSD drive with my OS on it and all of my software installed. There are a few things that are stored on my C drive because applications can't figure out how to allow me to reconfigure their storage path. But every now and again I grab a backup of those data storage folders. Job done.
Yeah.
Everything else runs off different drives. I hardly ever use anything in my, I don't store anything in my documents folder. I don't store anything in my pictures folder, any of that junk. It's all on different drives.
Yeah. And yes, Cordy Sheridan is giving us a lesson on PC health.
Yes. And my games drive, D drive, again, a 1 terabyte NVE SSD drive with Steam and all my games installed. So if I need an OS reboot, I can safely wipe my C drive and reinstall, and then reconnect everything over to my games drive. I don't even have to reinstall Steam per se to get it up and running again, because I can just mount the D drive, run Steam from its folder, and it reconstitutes all of the registry keys on its own and updates. And that's it.
Nice.
Which also means I typically don't need to, reinstall the games per se, just the runtime libraries that are missing. Steam does that for me. All of my development stuff is, again, on a different drive, also an SSD. I've got 4 SSDs sitting in my main machine. only the only machine that has IDE drives is my server, and all of that IDE storage is literally just network storage. That's it. Server is running 2 SSDs in RAID with OS and all of my web stuff, my game servers, all of that stuff is running from NVE SSD drives set up in a RAID. So if one of them fails, the other one still has the data, and I can swap it for one of similar size, and the RAID will reconstitute the data.
You know what practice of PCs that I actually do kind of miss is the ability to run graphics cards in parallel with each other.
You can
It's
still
still
do that.
possible.
Yeah, it's still possible, but they've kind of made it like not really pointless, but redundant to do, just because now it's like, oh, hey, you have a 3090, you need a 1200 watt power supply.
Yeah,
it's not like you don't need to run 2 30 series or 40 series cards like you used to have to with the 10 series. You don't get the performance increase per money invested into the cards.
No, you don't.
Oh, I barely stopped that car before the buffer. I forgot that switch is on a downhill.
I'm east out of Bryson, by the way, heading towards Whittier.
Roger that.
Yep.
I'm just minding my own business up here in Alarka all by myself.
But I'm kind of in the same boat as Q. I can't leave my PCs running all the time.
See, it used to bother me, but I just don't even hear my fans anymore.
See, that wouldn't be an issue. It's more of a light issue.
Oh.
Like I
oh yeah, because your case
entirely in dark,
and your case is very bright. I have seen pictures of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see,
both my cases are like display-ish. So there's lots of RGB in them.
Yeah. See,
for
my computer, I have RGB in it, but my board also comes with a program where I can shut off all the lights to it. So when it comes to nighttime, I just open up the program, shut off all the lights.
I could probably knock out most of the lights in my system, and not really have to worry about it. But I just tend to get a little bit more peace of mind, I guess, having the entire system off.
Right.
Especially since we had a power surge this past summer.
Ooh.
That I got lucky with. I lost my 2 surge protectors, but the only things I actually lost aside from them were an HDMI splitter and an HDMI switch.
Yeah.
Which weren't really that much. So I mean, I didn't take all that much damage, but
yeah. So
even still.
Yeah. So I actually got smart in that regard of power surges. So I actually have the surge bar that I have for my computer also doubles as a battery box. So in the event,
so you have a UPS.
Yeah. So in the event that the power goes out, it gives me about 5 minutes to stop what I'm doing, save everything, and shut down my computer.
Yeah, a UPS is something I've been meaning for a long time to invest in, and I haven't pulled the trigger on it.
Yeah.
I should, but they start minimum like $100 USD, and then they get up to ridiculous.
I mean,
if you want to get anything useful, then you need to invest a little more than that.
Yeah.
But so I didn't buy mine. What happened with a lot of stuff that I get in my life, a friend went to go upgrade all their stuff, and they ended up giving me their battery box because they bought a more powerful and expensive one. They're like, it's just gonna sit in my closet. Do you want it? And I'm like, sure. Funny thing, the day after he gave that to me and I plugged it in, I ended up getting a major power outage where I lived. and it actually, the power outage actually blew up the transformer down the road from me.
Eesh.
Yeah. Like something catastrophically failed on the power grid.
And here I am, just happy and lucky that I don't need surge protection or UPS for my setups, because we never have those kinds of issues here.
Yeah, rub it in. Yeah, they're just one of the things that I haven't pulled the trigger on.
Yeah, I mean they're worth it. They're worth it because you never know when you're gonna want that, when you're actually gonna need that backup to kick in. But it's nice to have when it does.
Well, I would probably pose the question, what exactly is your need for a UPS? Are you, say, for example, often working on lengthy documents or some kind of source code or some other development of some sort that would warrant a UPS? Or is this just to protect, say, your gaming or your streaming? If it's just to protect your gaming or streaming, it's not worth the money.
It's not really that so much as what it is as there are idiots on the road that have a tendency to completely take out an electrical pole, and I'd rather not have my computer just suddenly shut down.
It makes no difference in modern day computing.
I know, but still, I like the added level
See,
of protection in case something, a 1 in a million shot thing happens and it takes out my entire computer. I'd rather have 5 minutes to be like, okay, I can shut everything down.
Yeah, well, let me put it this way. If you go to your start menu and you click the power icon and you choose shutdown, you're shutting down your computer wrong.
Wait, hold on, repeat that again?
If you go to your start menu and click the power symbol
interesting.
and you pick shut down, you are not actually shutting down your computer. What happens is that Windows grabs an image of what's in memory and dumps it to a dump file on disk. When Windows boots up again, it reloads all of it. Nothing gets reset. The best way to shut down your computer is actually to reboot it. And the instant it does the actual rebooting, hit the power button, because then Windows starts properly from scratch. Having a UPS to save you so you can shut it down gracefully, it literally makes no difference, because if you just cut the power, when your computer tries to boot up again, it sees an incorrect close down state and performs an internal reboot as if you were rebooting your computer through the start menu. Makes no difference.
Good to know.
All right. For the UPS, in my case, I would have it because I would be editing something and I don't want to lose hours of work.
Yeah.
In terms of editing content.
Yeah.
As
and for that purpose, it makes sense.
Yeah. As for the shutdown, would turning the power to your power supply off change that?
What do you mean?
So, all right, when I power down one of my towers, I noticed that my motherboard still is actively on.
Yes.
And then turning the power off on the power supply would turn that off. Would that actually, when you turn that back on, would Windows properly restart the way that you were saying it should? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that makes no difference. Today, most devices never shut off when you hit the power button. They're always idle, though some of them use it as little as 1 or 2 watts when they're off, basically.
I mean,
and a lot of that is convenience and remote control and all that stuff.
Yeah.
The reason the motherboard doesn't shut off is because we don't have a physical power button on computers anymore. All of that is, in essence, controlled by software in the BIOS. And when you turn your computer off, you shut it down. Everything goes into proper idle mode. Most parts of your motherboard actually physically turns off. There's no power to it. However, the power supply maintains, I believe it's typically somewhere between 15 and 20 watts on the 5 volt that it can supply in its off state, which primarily is supplied to the motherboard through the orange wire on the power connector on the motherboard, which is the idle power handling.
Which
the power switch is
basically,
connected.
and if I remember correctly, the idle power handling is basically just to maintain everything like the internal clock. So when you turn your computer back on, the time is correct and yada 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 all that.
Well, the time should be linked to the internet.
The internal clock on the motherboard is active on the idle power, yes.
Yeah.
But there's also a battery backup if the idle power fails, or you switch the power outlet off, or pull the plug, stuff like that.
Right.
Then the battery kicks in and takes over. But if it's on battery power, the power switch circuit doesn't work because it runs strictly on the idle power supply. It doesn't run on the battery, but it's still an electronic circuit that's hooked into the BIOS with a small controller that runs a small piece of software. That's it.
Right.
When you shut it down, it literally makes no difference if you pull the plug on the power outlet or not. Overall, you can save that 1 or 2 watt that the computer will be siphoning from the power grid while it's in its idle off state. So if you're really worried about your power bill, then yes, it might be a good idea to pull the plug on the wall.
And I mean, if you want to fully quote unquote shut down your computer, just disconnect the power and press and hold the power button on your computer for about 5 to 10 seconds. It's gonna take all the power out of the board, and then there's just nothing in it.
Yeah.
Called a hard reset.
Overall, it's actually a pretty bad idea turning your computer off every day, or 5 times a day, or 10 times a day.
Yeah.
Simply because electronics overall has a temperature range where it operates best.
Right.
And the constant cycling between cold and hot effectively and really subjects all of the electronics, including all the soldering, all of the wires, the connectors, everything to metal fatigue.
Yes, HP. Yes, HP. With your laptops, take note about this whole entire issue with solder.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about with HP and their solder.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been repairing way too many of them.
Yeah, because if I remember right, if I remember right, what made them really go downhill was they got the brilliant idea to switch to a non-lead based solder.
Yes.
And
which is
then
the worst
they were
thing
like,
you can do.
And then they're like, oh yeah, now we're going to use this non-lead based solder as the primary connection point between the board and the integrated graphics card.
Yep.
So if so the problem was, if those points melted, your computer was dead, because the integrated graphics card was physically attached to the board. So the moment it became unattached to the board, no longer worked.
Exactly. But overall, you can increase the lifespan of your computer and all of its components by basically never turning it off.
Now, would there also be a difference between keeping it on all the time and just simply putting it in sleep mode while you're away?
Putting it in sleep mode is equivalent to shutting it down for the most part. It only uses about 10 watts more in sleep mode compared to shutdown.
So, but out of the options, sleep would be better than shutting down.
In essence, yes, but that's only because more components on the motherboard are being kept on, thereby ensuring that at least to some extent the motherboard retains some of its heat.
Right.
You know, all electronics produces heat. You can't avoid it. It's part of the process. But in the grand scheme of things, with modern systems, especially with the 9 and 10 series of Intel's and AMD's Ryzen chips now, we are at a point where if you configure your machine to not go into sleep mode after, I don't know, half an hour or whatever it's set to,
Yeah.
on any of the 910 series Intel or any of the Ryzen's, they will actually power down as much as they possibly can while still maintaining all of its operations. So you end up spending somewhere between 45 and 65 watts in total to have your entire machine running. That's it.
Right.
And overall, the cost in terms of your electric bill versus having to buy new components every 3 years because they break due to thermal stresses, you can have your machine running for 10 years to compensate for the component cost of shutting down and booting up the machine every day.
Right.
And that's the reason why I keep mine running 24/7. I never shut them off. All that ever happens is that at some point my monitors turn off because, you know, I've set them to turn off because there's no reason for them to be running when I'm not using it. But the rest of the machine is still running everything. That's why I'm always on Discord.
Ah.
And overall, I have tried for 6 months. I did a measured test in terms of my power spendage. And overall, 6 months of turning the computer on and off, turning it on in the morning and off in the evening, every single day for 6 months, I had a 3 kilowatt hour difference between having it running and not running. So overall, 3 kilowatt hours is not a whole lot in terms of costs for electricity.
Right.
But the risk then becomes, okay, because of the thermal stresses that I've subjected the machine to, I might have cut 6 months off my graphics card's lifespan by doing that.
Also, I apologize to anybody in stream that we are boring with the computer talk. This has gone down on a deeper tangent than I intended it to.
Some people find it interesting.
Yeah.
I'm used to
Apologies,
it.
guys.
Hey, at least we're not talking about food this stream, right?
You just had to mention it, right?
We at least get the mention in. It's either this or food. To pick your poison.
when I first met Sheridan, I learned very quickly that any simple question could turn into a 3 to 4 hour college lecture.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I've gotten used to the point, and I love Sheridan for this because one of the smartest people I think I swear I know. So
you got two opposite ends of the spectrum in this chat. You got Sheridan, which is probably the smartest person you've ever met, and then you've got me, probably the stupidest person you've ever met.
I don't know about that one.
Or at least a close second.
So now we get to the food pizza ideas. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good one, yours.
Yeah, so we have Sheridan on the left, who knows everything there is to know about computers, and then there's me on the right, who will go on and on for hours because they know everything about the East Broad Top. We all have our own little things that we're obsessive over.
Yes. Absolutely.
Just some of our obsessions are more practical than others. Is mine ever going to get me a good paying job? Absolutely not. Sheridan's, on the other hand, yeah, yeah.
Sheridan's retired at this point for different reasons.
Yes.
Yeah, best life advice that I can give anybody. If you're gonna spend your life if you're gonna spend 20 years of your life dedicated to one thing, don't make it 20 years spending it researching one rarity, because that's gonna get you nowheres in life other than your own personal level of knowledge, and you're gonna be able to do nothing with it.
Yeah, that's pretty good advice.
Listen, I didn't mean for my East Broad Top rabbit hole to go as far as it did with me. Somebody handed me an article in a Trains magazine, and I accidentally went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, don't
That's
do
okay.
that.
They said they had free cookies.
There's free cookies at the end of it.
and I know exactly what it is that interested me so much in the East Broad Top, and it was the simple fact that up until that point, I didn't know that there existed an option outside of the normal railroad track gauge that was right down the road for me. That's what got me. Is like, wait, there's tracks smaller. Like, that's honestly like 98% of what it was with me. It's like, wait, there's tracks other than 4 foot 8.5. I gotta look into this. Then you find out about broad gauge, 2 foot gauge, you know. Like,
then all the cursed choo-choos come into existence.
Oh yeah. I've often found that the larger or smaller that it gets from that it deviates from standard gauge, the better the locomotives get. Like, there's a meter gauge. there's a meter gauge 2884. Like, why? There's a meter gauge Yellowstone. Why is this the thing that exists?
That's a very good question.
What was it the Russians had? A decapod?
Oh no, they had the
or the
it was the 214-4, I think.
They had a 12-wheeler.
Yeah. Hold on. While I'm filling up with water, I can
They could never turn, yeah.
It was the AA20. It was a 414-4.
414-4. Yeah,
Yes.
that rings it well.
Why has nobody suggested that this locomotive for railroader? Oh wait, that's right, because it has to have operated in the North American continent. Dang it, Russia, why couldn't you have brought it over to the US once?
Because it couldn't make any turn here.
It couldn't make any turn there either. In fact, it couldn't make it couldn't make any straight track either. Because it simply existing on the rail was enough to knock it out of gauge.
Wow.
And yet somehow there is footage of that thing actually operating.
That's insane.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's getting late over here, so I think I'm gonna call it for today.
Oh, that's right. It's almost 5 a.m. for you, isn't it?
3:30.
3:30. Yeah, close enough.
Yeah. But tomorrow's another day and all that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make it down to the interchange and call it quits for myself as well.
Yeah, you gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, so do I. Tomorrow's gonna be fine. I'm only working the morning. Wednesday is gonna suck because I'm a double.
Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but that's fine.
All right, gents, have fun. I'll catch you next time.
All right,
Yeah,
Sheridan, you
good,
have a
sir.
good night. And all the switching up at Alarka is done. So I'm just topping off the switcher, and then I'm gonna shove it back into its engine stall.
Okay. How you doing, Creek? You've been quiet.
Busy still. It's gonna be a little while till I'm done with everything that this job needs to get done.
Yeah, okay.
Tramway Garrett's. Okay.
I'm gonna need a picture of that in our
Yeah.
Discord.
Yeah, please, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Please post it in the Discord.
Shores.
Yeah.
There's cars at Wilmot that need to go to the interchange, but I'm already heavy enough as is.
Yeah, I still gotta come down and do Wilmot, but they don't have any cars that are inbound, so I was gonna do them last.
3 of the cars are outbound though.
Yeah.
Who just joined the call?
Stickman.
Oh, hello,
Not like-
Stickman.
Not like interchange is gonna go anywhere until I get them service.
Yeah, true.
Who's coming up, Alarka branch? Oh, it's Nasu. I should probably make sure that you have your switches aligned. Yeah, I forgot passenger runs up here. Hey, Nix, brilliant idea now that we have, a locomotive capable of handling plenty up the grade. How about we get a passenger car that just gets tacked on the rear of the trains coming up and down from Malarca? That way Nasu doesn't have to diverge from the main all the time to fulfill the passenger expectations.
Give 7 a job. We need more crewmen.
Well, that's why I'm saying just get a single passenger car. We could tack it on the rear of whatever 20's doing.
We can see about it.
Let's see here. That is good. That is good. That is good. All right, Nasu, you are clear into the station. We have 114 passengers up here. Let's see, how long have I been streaming? So it took nearly 4 hours to complete passenger service on a single run.
What, Nasu?
Yeah. Silva to Nantahala and up to Ilarka.
Oh, yeah.
Because once he gets up here, that's every station serviced. 4 hours. I'm doing the dumb route.
That doesn't sound very smart.
He made it funny.
Haha. It happens. Shit, yeah, but I've gotten the Berkshire all the way up into the Alarka mines, so you can't stop me now.
Well, they've adjusted the max curve on that now too, so probably won't be able to do it anymore.
Still can't stop me.
It'll stop you when it jumps the track doing 2 miles an hour around a turn. God, can you imagine if they implemented a feature along the lines of if you take a locomotive into an area where it's too tight of a curvature for the locomotive, it just blows out the rail at a gauge?
What, and destroy the track?
Yeah.
Gonna need track maintenance for that first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If only we had a game that would do that.
I feel like I'd hate myself if they implemented that, because it would be, oh, look, I've derailed a train and destroyed the track. Time to start a new save.
Pretty accurate. All right, tunnel.
Oh my god, the tramway Garrett's. What the heck? Inside cylinder Garrett's. That is weird. Yeah, Nix, when you get a second, look at IRL Chew.
Is it the tramway Garrett's?
Inside cylinder Garrett's, and they look weird.
By the way,
Wow.
no. What was it? $834 for 241 people. That's good money. Do we actually need the service Nantahala for passengers right now?
No, he's already been out to Nantahala.
No, but like, I mean, just in general, on like a day-to-day basis. Like, we don't
Yes.
have any industry out there.
Yes, we still have to fulfill passenger.
Ugh.
The skirtings over the wheels are water tanks. What? They're so weird, but I love them.
Don't start praising Garrett's.
What?
I've seen enough Garrett love from the RO Discord.
I mean, it was either the LNER or the LMS that had the Garrett that legit had a tumbler for coal on it just to prevent coal dust from getting into the cab.
All right, passing through Dillsboro, by the way.
Okay.
So I'm like 2 miles out from you.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Stickman joined the server.
Yeah, he's been here.
Okay. They also
How
have
many cars
split-
you got, Nix?
27.
Okay.
I was about to say there, Nasu, you might want to slow it up.
Yeah, I got 27 cars and about 2,000 tons.
You're gonna have to. At the moment, you have permission up to the east end of the paperboard sighting.
Excuse me, game, let me, thank you.
You said east silverboard siding?
Yes.
Okay.
The switch will be against you there because I'm currently working. I'm gonna try to be out of the way before you get here. No promises.
Looking yard talk. All right, give me a second here. All right, Nasu, you're clear back. All right, let's see, yard talk. Yup, the tumbler. I think those are probably the clearest pictures I've ever seen of those Garretts. All right, do we have these set up? Yes, we do. Who keeps leaving all the doors on the cars open?
Oh. Those bulkheads were not really supposed to move until they were all empty.
Oh, why?
That's just how Sheridan likes to do it.
Oh.
Keep them all batched together.
I mean, they all are still, I think, batched. Because the way I took them out, they should still fall in line. Because if you reach in and grab those 4 that are still in there, they were against the east end of the cut that's here. So if you don't want to take them back right away, they can wait for the other 4 still.
Yeah, yeah, we gotta wait until they're all empty.
Oh yeah, Nasu, just a heads up. Remember, we're blocked on the junction to Alarka by a boxcar. We should be. There's one station there for the water tower.
Entering the paperboard.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured you came in engine first. Because weren't you coming from the west? Because you came from Nantahala, didn't you, Nasu?
Krieg, do you want me to hold here on the main?
You can follow me up slowly. I'm gonna pull up to the end of one track and then duck over on the east end of the other cars. Then you can pull up the other track and then shove in.
Okay, because I got more than what I can fit in one track, I think.
That's why I'm doing what I'm doing, because there'll still be an open track when I'm done.
Oh, so we're just gonna move the Larka Junction site boxcar back into position as we leave, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's not. It's not really stupid. There's nothing at Nantahala that would justify as a turning point. Like I could understand if there's like some major industry out there, but it's like there's literally just passenger station. Yeah, we also can't forget that that one boxcar to Andrews the next time we head out that way.
You want me on the center lane?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the
And
switch.
Do not foul the east end yet, though, because I gotta hop around.
Don't mind me, just, you know, pulling on in. Me and all my cars.
Like I said, don't foul the east end.
Yeah, I'm working on stopping.
Hello. I don't know who. Oh, it's Dark. Hey, Dark.
Hello there.
Yeah, look who finally decided to join us.
I might not be joining tonight, guys.
Well, that's
I
fine.
figured. I mean, how long have you been streaming? Like 6 hours at least now.
Only 4.
Only 4?
Yeah.
I might join in then.
I mean, we're probably not going to be going for too much longer.
Yeah, I'm literally parking these cars in the interchange, and I ought to be getting off myself anyway.
Fair enough.
Yeah, let us get down into Alarka first, or at least stop at Cochrane before.
All yours there, Nix.
All right, so you want me all the way forward and then back into the other lane?
Yeah, that then the balance you can put on any of the other 2 tracks.
All right, I gotta recharge the consist.
Oh, you had to really draw it down, huh?
Yeah. Oh, it's 2,000 tons.
Ah, I see.
Wait, which one is this?
Hey, Dark, since you're here, question for you.
Okay.
Would you be willing to go on a heist with me?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you planning?
Just a small trip to Boston.
Small trip. Buddy chum pal. I don't that's at least a 18-hour drive for me.
Shit,
Lord
yeah, that's right. You're
almighty.
further west than I am from him.
because he's
Yeah.
he's trying to come for my triplex.
Oh.
which I can't even promise I can get you. And
Oh, yeah.
that's the thing, and I own it, and I can't even promise that I can get it for you.
I don't see any way possible from them to stop you from getting something that you own, but
Their house, their rules. Part of the reason why I moved out, their house, their rules.
Knock on call for police and knock on the door. Hello, I'm here to pick up my things.
That just adds more strain to a relationship with my parents that is already strained, and I'd rather not deal with the extra headache that comes from that. So,
Touche.
I mean, they'll let my brothers into the house, so maybe I could discuss it with one of them, but that would have to wait till next Christmas.
jeez.
Ooh.
I guess they're not local.
Well, yeah, no, one's out in Texas, the other one's out in LA.
Oh, okay.
And the only time that they're out here is for Christmas to see the family. So I'll probably call one of them around Christmas, be like, "Hey, while you're there, mind doing me a favor, get up into the attic and yeah, you'll know what I'm looking for when you see it. It's a massive box that weighs 20 pounds and is about 4 feet long. I need that." That is provided that, my parents don't decide to go somewhere like Florida for Christmas. And Nasty, we should probably just stop the train here because I'm pretty sure Nix is at least at Silva.
I'm in the interchange right now.
Yeah, so good idea to stop here. But I am gonna jump up to the front so I can grab a photo. I got it. I mean, Nasty, if you want looking yard talk, I already posted the photo of you coming into Alarka.
We got $44,000 in game.
Nice.
But for how long?
Well, let's see. A GP9 costs $31,000. So once we 31,500. So once we get to $63,000, we can buy 2.
That gonna work?
Maybe.
Nope, because I was an idiot. How close do I have to be coupled to actually close the glad hands?
No. You just have to
Apparently
be
you do.
you to close the glad hands or open them. No, you just have to cam in really close to them.
To connect the glad hands, the airline.
Oh yeah, to
Not
connect them.
to
Yes.
close the angle cocks.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was trying to let these cars just roll into the one lane, and it's not working for me. Shoot.
Or 440 wouldn't be pointless, because it could do all the small shit that the main passenger train doesn't want to do.
See how much actual rolling force these cars have.
The caboose kind of annoys me in this game because it doesn't have a lot of rolling force. So you kick it and it just like stops itself.
All right, apparently not enough rolling force. Go figure. Empty, empty, empty. Well, I do have like 150 tons of coal on the one end of this. It should have rolled somewhere. There we go.
Ooh, I know a shot I haven't gotten before.
All right, and all the cars are in the interchange.
Yay. The P43 is bugged. Hey, Nasty, you see me slowly sliding, right? You don't see me.
Are you gonna take the big troops down the Dillsboro?
I'm probably gonna leave it right outside here, the interchange.
Oh,
Okay, now the sliding has stopped. Ooh, even better.
So if you all want to start tying down, that'd be great.
I got 3 cars left a spot, and it's gonna take me back to Dillsboro. Shouldn't take long. I got a spot in S1 and then one for Locust Pin, and then I'm at Dillsboro. So, and I am on the main. I am moving, baby. I'm actually working pretty fast, not gonna lie.
Where is your engineer's cap, Nasu?
Where's your dunce cap?
They haven't added it to the game yet. If you want to go ahead and suggest it in features and ideas, but they might think it's a joke and delete it. And we run to the back of the train. Back of the train, back of the train, back of the train, back of the train. I need a parlor car shot.
I'm in the money. I'm in the money.
All right. Well, for everybody else in stream, while people are finishing up here on the server, we're gonna be ending things here for tonight. So thank you everybody for watching. Apologies for not having streamed a lot recently. As I said before, there was about 2 weeks where I was sick, and I'm still got a cough that I've been dealing with the last week alone. So yeah, I promise I'll get back to streaming more, especially when my throat feels a lot better. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much for watching as always, and we'll catch you guys on the next stream.